CBA, Caribbean Basketball Academy. There be.
Yeah, Ricketts is a shooting point guard. He loves to shoot the ball. Martell with the next 3. Good rebound.
Yeah. CBA will be in action next. Stolen
by Kush.
Kush turns
the spin.
Around.
And he calls for the foul, gets the foul. I think the refs bailed him out on that one. Of course, we have Edward Marshall, we have Kurt Stewart, and we have Rodney Wiggins as refs.
Yeah,
those are officials.
So 3 minutes, 47 seconds left on the clock. 10 points for Blue Mahoe to catch up to the Blues. Blue Mahoe basketball to catch up to the Blues. And what, Mike, you're looking into how both of these teams are playing. We can hear Coach Schutte talking to his team, but what do you think of the message that he's giving them?
Well, they got to put effort into the defense, but ever since the run went down, the effort hasn't been there. I don't see Herbert doing anything, and he's a dominant player. He's like he's not even in the game. He's one of the top players on the island. He was #1 last year in the Phase 1 rankings. Have you seen him today?
I haven't.
Okay, he's not supposed to be #1 in the Phase 1 rankings. You haven't seen him at all. So I don't know if he came to play, if he's hurt or anything, because he hasn't shown himself as the dominant player. He would make a big difference if he just showed himself. That is number 35 for the light blue team.
Hubert Rodney.
#1 in the Phase 1 rankings for high school players for 2022-23.
There's Ferron again. Dishes it out to Rodney. He goes up for the 3 and he sinks it. Now we're seeing it come alive. Cuts the lead down to 7. There he is. Hubert Rodney. Ricketts there. Fancy footwork. Gets it off the Kush, who goes for the shot, and off Rodney. And out. Ball still with the Blues. They need to try now, Blue Mahoe, to keep as much as a possession as they can. Ricketts with the 3.
Clock's not running. Hubert with another 3. Okay, now he's stepping up. That's the Hubert I know.
Cut. So the lead now cut down to just 4. The Blues with possession. They'll be looking to add to that lead. Try to get it back up to a comfortable position. Ricketts again with the ball, trying to find the pass. He finds Phillips, who takes a shot off the backboard and straight into the hand of Rodney. Rodney goes from coast to coast, can't control it. The ball is back with the Blues. Phillips does well. And
that's a travel. That's a walk. Yes, that's a travel.
So good call by the referee.
Yeah, he thought he was going to get away with that one.
Took a step as he was going over. Coach Lindo having a chuckle to himself.
Yeah, Coach Cunningham. Right, Hubert again with the shot. Rebound by Puzzi, and 1.
So a chance to cut it down to just 1. If he can convert and get the 3 points.
I think Hubert heard me talking, and he picked up the pace of the game. They was just down by 11. Now they're down 2. Now they're down 1.
Yep. So just like that, We have a game on our hands. Ricketts versus Ferron. Ricketts goes all the way inside, loses the ball, but gets it back. Phillips with the turn, and he's called for a foul. Wow.
And Mahoe went zone. If you see, they went straight zone.
Yeah, definitely a charge there. Good call. Ferron got there first, forcing now the Blues to call a timeout. 1 minute, 50 seconds in the clock.
This is the type of game we was expecting from the beginning.
Well, this is what it teased to be at the end of the first quarter. Remember,
Yes.
they were locked 6-all.
Rodney, yeah, step out us now. See? John Screen. Come on, hard. Looking to attack. Martin is here. And Daniel Moya over here, sir.
Coach Schulte giving instructions.
What do you think is going through their minds? They had a...
The momentum has switched.
Yeah, they're up 10, 11 points. Then now they're staring down the barrel of a 1 point.
And Kamani with 2 turnovers back to back. Kamani Phillips, number 10. This is the last 2 minutes of the game. This is where we find out who your team is. This is what you coach for. This is what you train for.
Ricketts comes away with that one.
Ricketts comes with the steal and Martell with the foul.
Martell trying to reaching in there, catching Ricketts on his thumb. That thumb is already heavily strapped.
Yeah, I'd beat that thumb all day. I would beat that thumb all day. He shouldn't even be on the court. I make sure he feels that every second he's on the court. I just walk by him and grab it.
Oh, wow.
If I was the opposing team.
That's aggression.
Yeah, I don't want him on the court. You see what he did? He brought his team back. He did everything. So every time I just grab it. I'd run by him and smack it. The ref can't see that.
So the ref having a stern talking to with Coach Cunningham.
Ricketts with the ball.
He was looking for Phillips there. They collided. Ferron goes on, gets 2, and now they have the lead.
I thought the game was out of place.
Just over a minute left. This is going to be a very close one for us. We don't want to miss any second of this. Inside dish to
And Rodney
Phillips.
Hubert is playing tough defense now.
Well, you did call him out, and he obviously heard you call him out.
You had to have heard me.
Air ball collected by Phillips. Phillips looks to get a pass. He finds one to Cush. Cush now carries it up the court through traffic. Pretty simple.
Blocking
and a blocking foul call. I'd like to see who got there first.
Blocking on Martell.
So there's Martell there. Yeah, he does take a step. That
And
right
he turns
foot,
and he turns.
that right foot just moving at the last second before Cush.
Cush
went
at the
up.
foul line.
Yeah. Misses
Mr. First one. Let's see if they box out here. This is an important rebound if there is a rebound.
So the defense now is going to be
Herbert turns the ball
down.
over. Ricketts have the ball. Good pick by Kamani.
.48 seconds left.
Tied score.
These next 2 possessions are
I
going
would
to be
definitely
very
make
comfortable, very
Ricketts go right.
important. So it looks like a foul is called on
Kirk
Rodney.
Stewart calls a foul.
Rodney, the culprit there. He's questioning it, wondering what he did. As a basketball player, of course, every time you get called for a foul, you never think you fouled anyone. That's just the truth. You never think that you've committed a foul, even when you
which
do.
is true. Which is true. Even when you put your hands down and you raise them and say, "Oh, I didn't do that." Kamani Phillips makes the first foul shot.
Takes the lead now to just one. A very important one. And
Makes his second foul shot.
Timeout
Puts his
called
team
now.
up 2. I guess Schutte should advance the ball right now. Coach Schutte. Let's see if he advances the ball. See what kind of play he calls for his team right now. Down 2.
Now, yeah, I was just about to mention this. I was saying that I think now is the time for him to just be drawing up a play.
Yeah, well,
Instead
he was cussing out his players because they tried to force the ball. Instead of using their team, they tried to bring the ball up court.
Yeah.
And teammates was open. They got trapped on a double team and turned the ball over.
Right. But your timeout is just a minute. You're into the final possession of the game.
Right.
And you waste at least 25 seconds trying to tell them, instead of doing this, what you should have been doing from the time the timeout. The last 15 seconds, then you could use that.
Emotions took over the game.
Yeah. So
he chose to advance the ball. Let's see what they do out of the advancement. I would say Puzzi, Theron. Oh, no advancement. Okay.
Yeah, so
Want the advancement. I would say between Puzzi, Theron, and Hubert should get the ball to shoot.
I was just going to ask you who you think should take his final shot.
Between those 3. Not the final shot. I need to get a quick shot. Because it's a 24-second clock. So you want to get a quick 2, hopefully a layup.
Yeah.
And get the ball back.
Wasn't expecting that pass. He does well.
Quick 2. Foul. What?
No. No foul. No foul. Instead it goes out. 30 seconds now to play. That's going to be very crucial for them now. A lot of pushing going on. Trying to find space. Can't find any. They have 5 seconds to inbound. It goes all the way out to Martel.
Puzzi.
Goes up. Finds 2. Doesn't get it. Rodney. And foul. He draws it. Very crucial. Goes to the line. Should convert these 2 to get them tied up again. And then we'll have a fuss, a tussle.
Rodney's been playing the whole second half, so he looks tired. Let's see if he can convert these crucial foul shots.
Gets the first one to drop.
24 seconds left. That's the shot clock. And see if they have to foul or do something or get the ball back if they score.
Oh, no.
Definitely have to foul here. Definitely have to foul. They're letting the clock run.
They're not going for the foul. They're not going for the foul. And instead,
they let a lot of time run off the clock.
So eventually they get the foul, not on purpose, but they do foul. Clark goes to the line. He has converted.
They let 10 seconds run off the clock.
Yeah.
They should have fouled early. Yeah, foul early.
Clark has been a really good free throw shooter for this game. Continues that now, sinking the first one. Should he get the second one, it's pretty much over, but they'll still have a chance to get a 3 off.
Well, they have Puzzi. Oh, missed it. Violation on dark blue. The Blues.
So timeout called. Quick time to draw up a play and see what we can get, who's going to take the shot.
I would go with Herbert because he has the better three-point shooter. Going to the basket, I would say Theron, but as a shooter, I would say Herbert.
It looks as if Coach Schutte is going to look to get the ball into the paint and then kick it out.
They don't need a 3, all they need is a 2. So I'd go for the 2. What would you go for, the win, or you go for the 2?
In this, I'll go for the 2.
I go for the 2. I take the overtime and try to dominate that.
Yeah. Of course, that's more of a high percentage shot. Either way.
That also.
So it's good. If you think that your team is good enough to go another 5 minutes, then by all means tie it up. If you don't think that they can go for another 5 minutes and you believe in any of your guards taking a good shot from outside the yard,
well,
and
only
winning this
person
one, go for the win.
I would rely on is the person throwing the ball, and he'll probably get the ball back.
Yeah. So let's see what happens here.
Because their best 2 shooters out there is Martell and Hubert for the light blue team. 23 and Wes Hubert's 35.
Yeah.
Those are the best 2 shooters on the court for them.
Hubert with the inbound pass. Hubert Rodney finds Ferron. Inside, goes for the 2, and it is all tied up, people, with 6 seconds left on the clock. This is going to be, he goes for the winner, Gus Kush, and he sinks it! The buzzer beater!
1 second left.
Couple seconds left, and Ferron not able to get.
Kush shoots a 3.
My gosh, what a game!
That's a good game.
What a game! Excellent finish. The buzzer beater, pretty much, and they're loving it. Tough luck.
That's a tough loss. That's a tough loss. You was hoping for overtime.
Yeah.
And you lapsed on defense after the shot. I guess they thought they wasn't going to try to shoot it.
Yeah, well, Blue Mahoe, basketball. Oh my gosh, they don't have to be too disheartened by this loss, because it was a very close game, as it was going to be
but
from the start.
Yeah, they lapsed on defense after the shot.
Yeah.
They didn't set up their defense. They let the ball come down the court with nobody tried to stop the ball, and nobody picked up the player.
Yeah, well, 44-41 in favor of Hoop Factory Blues over Blue Mahoe basketball. We'll take a break, and when we come back, we'll hear from the coaches. So we're back here post-game, and of course it was a very close game between Blue Mahoe Basketball and Hoop Factory Blues, ending 44-41 in favor of Hoop Factory. And let's have a chat now with the coach of the Blue Mahoe Basketball team. Coach, it went all the way down to the final possession. How tough is this loss for you?
To be honest, I'm really proud of my boys. They're a fairly inexperienced and young team. However, there were some key moments that were made, some unforced turnovers, which eventually led to us losing, because every possession counts. But nonetheless, I'm still proud of the effort that they gave all around.
There was a slight lead before you lost Ferron. Do you think that's where the game changed for
Definitely.
You when you went up?
Ferron is my floor general. We need him. I mean, in preparation for our next game, I'll have to speak to the team about that and see where we could have some other leadership other than Ferron when he's off the court. But yeah, Ferron, when he went out, that definitely impacted the game.
All right, Coach, well, tough luck, and we'll see you in your other game this afternoon.
All right, thank you.
Yeah, that was the coach there from Blue Mahoe Basketball. Let's have a chat now with Coach Lindo from Hoop Factory. Coach, that game-winning shot, you must have been nervous. were you happy that Coach took that last shot for you?
Well, yeah, nervous a bit, but a bit disappointed too. We had a 10-point lead with 3 minutes to go, and we changed up our defense, and it almost cost us the game, but we got a really good shot in the last couple of seconds, and ending up winning the game. So
yeah, do you think that there was a little bit of harsh refereeing against you, because I saw that your players were not comfortable with a couple of the calls?
I wouldn't put it to the referees, to be honest. I would have put it to we not being strong-headed and willful in the last stretch of the game. I mean, we could have won that game by 15 points, and it came down to we pretty much scraping to win in the last couple of seconds.
All right, Coach, well, good win for you, and we'll see you in your game this afternoon.
Thank you.
Yeah, so there you have it, both coaches there with the post-game analysis for their teams. We'll take a break now. When we come back, Caribbean Basketball Academy, the last year's runners-up, they'll be on court, and we'll bring the action for you. 3 of the Jamaica Basketball Showcase is almost ready to go. Caribbean Basketball Academy, the runners-up from last time around. They play Camperdown Giants. And I think it's pretty obvious where they come from. Gerard Morrisili, joined again by Courtney Campbell. Courtney, the best player in the gym, according to Mike, will be on show.
Well, let's see.
Richmore Morris.
I know Mike, and I know Mike's experience, and if Mike says so, then it's definitely going to be a player to watch, and we're definitely going to have to look out for what he can bring to the table. And he said it with a lot of emotion that that's the best player in the gym right now.
Yeah, number 8, Camperdown Giants, Richmore Morris. He is one that we will be looking for, but the Caribbean Basketball Academy, runners up from last time around.
Yeah, they're the runners up from last time around. They have a new coach this time. They didn't have that coach last year. This year they have the coach, the head coach for Calabar High School, Ludlow Barker, and he comes with a lot of experience and a lot of talent. And what we noticed from the last game, that the coaching played a heavy part in how that game was run. The coaches were more active, they were more vocal, so the players were a lot more responsive, and the game intensity was that much more. Ludlow is that type of coach. So let's see what happens right here.
Nyron Hurd, the coach of the Camperdown Giants. So a pretty good picture to paint before this one. If you thought that this game, but the game before this one was pretty close, it sounds as if you're in for another thriller.
Oh, yes.
So the number 8 there, Camperdown Giants, he's in a huddle. Richmore Morris, that's the player that we're supposed to look at.
Yeah.
But he looks very short.
As I was saying when we were talking before, basketball used to be considered a game of height.
Yes.
And that had a lot to do with how the game was, you know, the rules and the whistles that blow and stuff, fouls and that kind of thing. It's now a lot different.
Yeah.
And with that, the shorter players, the players with different types of athleticisms, they're allowed to do a lot more. So let's see what happens, because right now, if you even take it to the NBA, which you like to talk about,
yes.
in the NBA, it isn't the tallest players that are actually
the stars.
The stars.
Yeah, that's true. Minus Kevin Durant, of course.
Minus.
And a couple. Who's undoubtedly the best player in the league right now. But that's a discussion for another time.
Definitely.
So right now the discussion is about Caribbean Basketball Academy, CBA there on your screen. They take on Camperdown Giants in red. Let's take a look at the lineups for both of these teams now. So Caribbean Basketball Academy, the 2 guards, Gavin Austin and LeBron Lewinson. 2 forwards, Jaden Brown, Kadrian Stewart, and the center, Joel Ricketts. LeBron Lewinson, member of the St. Catherine team that won the Under-19 championship. Camperdown Giants now, they line up like this. Richmore Morris at point guard, Tyrese Spence shooting guard. The 2 forwards, Micah Swain and Cahill Gale, Kevin Gale. I think they're brothers.
Could be. A lot of brothers out here.
Yeah. We do know that basketball is a sport that comes in pairs.
Well, but you do have 2 teams that pair off, so yeah. Unfortunately, I never got, when I got to the national level and beyond, my brother didn't come up the ranks that way, because he left basketball for computer science.
Okay.
And I ended up with my cousin, Richard Polak, brother that we need to mention because he's a legend here.
Yeah.
Ended up playing at university in the United States, then he went semi-pro in Portugal and other areas like that, but he was my brother.
Yeah.
From another mother. So that was my pair.
Good. So we're moments away from tip-off here. 3rd game of this competition, Jamaica Basketball Showcase. Caribbean Basketball Academy in the white and black and blue stripe against Camperdown Giants. Caribbean Basketball Academy coming away with their first possession. First shot comes in. Jaden Brown missing, but they get it back. Taken away from Austin, sorry. And
And there's the number we spoke about.
There we go.
And that is
Richmore Morris.
Mr. Morris.
Comes down with the board. Morris again on the ball. There he is. Spins, finds a pass on the inside through traffic, goes up with the right hand and not able to convert that layup. So Camperdown Giants with a lead, 2 points. First minute of this game gone. They get back possession. Morris with the ball in hand, looking to drop a play. Gets a pass inside, kicks it in, and 2 points, 2 more points there.
Cahill Gale, the center. So what we're seeing is some patient basketball from both teams, moving the ball around, getting the passes, getting the positions right. And the final payoff for Camperdown just now, very good. But that split down the middle was also very good from the player that Mike told us to watch.
Best player in the gym. That is a very big proclamation to make.
Let's see if he lives up to it. He also mentioned another player from the Caribbean Basketball Academy, number 12. We haven't seen him in the game yet, but he said that's another nice player to look at in terms of his basketball acumen and skill.
Yeah. That's Campbell, Jahidi Campbell you were talking about.
Yeah.
And probably we'll see him. Probably plays the role of a 6-man, comes off the bench.
Sometimes that 6-man is the dagger that, you know,
that's right,
causes the most damage.
We've seen championships won by 6 men.
Oh, yes. Many a championship indeed. Contact.
So the ball goes the other way now. Caribbean Basketball Academy with possession this time. And it looks like the inbound pass will come from Stewart. And with just 8 minutes a quarter here in these games, so the teams will be looking to get an early lead, an early advantage as possible. It goes up now, finds it, can't count the layup. Now it goes down the other way, another missed layup, and Camperdown get it back, fortunately.
Number 7 there, Tyrese Spence.
And I think that one will go the other way, yeah. Caribbean, no, Giants stay with the ball, stay with possession.
Was that a pass?
I'm not sure what it was. Probably.
It should have been. Oh, that was going nowhere fast.
Giants again with control. Morris on the ball, goes up easy, 2 points for him. Again, showing that he is the best player in the gym.
Well, at least so far on the Camperdown team. I believe all 6 points are from... I
think he scored 4 of them. Yeah, yeah, all 6.
All 6 points from Morris.
So far.
And Academy have yet to come off the mark.
The Academy are not really trying to go for their offensive rebounds. I don't know if you noticed, but I don't think they've registered one just yet. And that's a brilliant shot there.
From the number 6, Swaney. Or was it number 14? I believe it was the number 6.
Yeah, so Caribbean Basketball Academy now forced to turn over. Yet to get a point on the board. Donaldson. Donaldson there. Number 6 for Caribbean Academy. Followed up from Caribbean Basketball Academy. Followed up by another 2 points. Goes for the 3-6.
Oh, finally. They are off the mark with that 3-pointer there from the number 10. That will be Jaden Brown for the Caribbean Basketball Academy.
Blocked, big block there. Big block there from Keon Gill. But counted as a foul.
I believe there was some contact below that. Now here's another big body coming in for Camperdown, the number 0, McGowan. And I've heard from good sources, I'm speaking about Mike again, that McGowan is another one of those players to watch as well. He attends Calabar High School, I believe, and was a player of note that Mike had the opportunity to work with.
And Mike seems to have worked with a lot of players.
Well, loves the sport and knows his basketball, so yeah.
You're going to start your coaching career?
I've thought about coaching, but I like analyzing and commentating a whole lot better. It's less stress.
So here we go, Camperdown Giants with possession.
Ooh, who's gonna stop him?
Through traffic, the big man, McGowan.
A little unbalanced, but that size, who's gonna stop him?
It's very hard.
There's the number 12 that I told you Mike mentioned.
Yeah.
The number 12 for Basketball Academy. That is
Campbell.
Jahidi Campbell.
McGowan now gets that free throw to fall. Yeah, he is a big specimen, isn't he?
Reminds me of a tractor trailer from the NBA a long time ago.
Oh, no, imagine you standing in front of the hoop. He's just driving.
He's got a clear open lane as far as I'm concerned.
What is going through your mind at that point?
He's got a clear open lane. Go. Just don't fall on me.
That's intimidating, though, and sometimes you need that in your team.
Oh, definitely. But, hey, let's see what he can do.
And, of course, he would have other players who would want to stand up to him and say, prove to me.
Just to prove it.
Prove to me that you are this man. But Morris, again, with the handles, kicks it out, gets a good look at the basket. Oh, that's a hard tumble there. But he seems to be okay. He's back up. Here's McGowan now with the ball. Goes for the 3. Looks like a nice arc. Not able to let that one fall.
Whoa.
Wow.
Ow.
That's a tough foul there.
Ow.
But Austin takes it and walks away like if nothing happened.
McGowan was about to destroy that.
My gosh. Well, he goes to the line. Let's take a look at that one again. Goes up for the layup, and McGowan says, nope.
With attitude, too.
And then, wow.
Well, if he was going to fall out of bounds, he was trying to get it off.
Yeah, I don't think it was deliberate.
The CBA player. So it wasn't an intentional, let me hit you with the ball.
So the quarter is pretty much over, but he's going to stay on to take his 2 free throws, is Austin. Gets the first one to fall. And one more to go for him. Doesn't get it to drop. And end of the first quarter, pretty even game. I like what I'm seeing so far from both teams.
Very balanced. Teams feeling each other out, trying to poke at the seams to see what will work and what won't work, and what they can get to fall.
There's confirmation of the score, 11-6 in favor of Camperdown Giants. We take a break and come back with the second quarter. back here, Jamaica Basketball Showcase, University of Technology in Jamaica. Second quarter now of this matchup between Caribbean Basketball Academy and Camperdown Giants. 11-6 the score in favor of Camperdown Giants. Make that, I was about to say make that 13, but yeah.
Now you can say it.
And he gets one, so he'll go to the line.
Little exercise in rebounding right there.
What was the most dominant facet of your game?
To be honest, it was rebounding.
Yeah.
It was. At one point had a record number of rebounds in a game.
Wow. Yeah, so he gets that one to fall. 14-6 to score now. 8 points they lead by Caribbean Basketball Academy. Still looking to find their groove. And a big shot there. And he goes down with the shot. Oh.
Ooh. Ankles are never the kind of injuries you want.
Never. And especially after making such a good shot like that one, I wonder if he just landed
badly.
Yeah.
And yeah, that's the right thing to do, is keep that lace tight. Kind of help to reduce the swelling.
Yeah.
He doesn't want to come off either.
Of course not. Let's take a look at it again.
The dish out. Pull up.
Pretty good shot.
Ooh, not going to see it from that angle. Maybe we'll see it from this angle. That's the thing about the SportsMax team. They're awesome.
Yeah.
They're everywhere.
That's LeBron Lewis there. Yeah, so just as I suspected, Morris was in his landing space and he landed on Morris's foot.
Yeah, and rolled it.
And rolled the ankle. So that's how we saw Kawhi Leonard go down.
Yeah.
Zaza Pachulia in 2014.
That's right.
After single-handedly winning that game.
It was a great game.
It was.
One for the books. But the smart thing to do for the coach is to take him out, have him rested for a little bit. Probably get some ice on it.
Which they do. He didn't want to come out, but of course, the coaches know better.
That's right. He can come back, but he needs to at least rest it for a minute.
Yeah. Caribbean Basketball Academy now with possession. Looking for a pass is Austin. Finds one. Corner pocket three. No good. Air ball, but collected.
Blocked by McGowan. More like a tip, though, but still stopped it from going in.
And again, possession with Caribbean Basketball Academy. They need to find their groove. He goes up, floats it up, and it's in. That's Brown.
A very nice floater there from Brown. But the structure kind of breaking down a little bit. Teams not swinging the ball as they did when the game just started, when the first whistle blew. But Camperdown just seemingly stronger right now.
The lead cut down to just 3. McGowan will go to the line again. As a free throw so far. 1 of 2. 50% from the line. Still early in the game. Sinks that one.
Make that free throw, big man.
Missing the second one again at this time. It's back with Austin and CBA. Finds the corner. Can't get a pass and is taken down. On the inside, not able to get it. And
put on the line.
Yeah. Making a change here is Camperdown Giants. Quick change. There we see it again. Trying to get control of the handle, and out of bounds actually.
Yeah.
Right out of bounds.
Straight out.
Thought it was on the line, but it was right outside. This is a very cheeky battle here.
Brown hounded by Spence.
Yeah.
See if Spence will get the better of Brown.
So far he has, but he gets it out to Austin. Austin trying to find his way through traffic, and yeah.
A jump ball is called.
Okay, guess not.
Well, nowadays jump balls are done by possession.
Yeah. Oh, yes. Yes. Rule change. Rule change. So here is a shot coming in from Camperdown Giants.
That would be Spence. Tyrese.
Austin on the ball, finds a pass. Trying to thread the baseline and not able to find it there. Missing the layup again. Camperdown Giants with the ball. Seagree finds Spence. Spence goes up.
It's called for the push-off.
Called for the push-off.
That left arm came up, extended out.
So another change here. CBA rolling in the changes.
Well, Coach Barker, that's one of his signatures right there. He will make a lot of changes, or as many changes as he needs to get the kind of flow that he wants on the floor.
Stewart is back in number 11. For CBA.
His coaching style, Coach Barker, that is more of a defensive-minded approach to it. And then everything starts and builds from there.
Oh, Sween. Nice finish. Nothing but net. Stewart on the ball. Passes it to Austin now. Austin with the floater. Not able to get it off the front iron and out. McGowan. He collected another rebound. And now Sween again with possession. Hands it off to Spence. Spence looks, thinks about it, passes it in. And,
there's going to be some contact there.
Definitely.
But what I like is that as I said, Coach Barker encouraging that defensive-minded approach to his team. They're playing the man defense, and the switch-offs were actually very well covered. So as soon as a man switched, there was another man. So you ended up with a slight double team, which is what happened just there, and the foul was committed, unfortunately.
Jermaine Tolo, the number 13, with 2 points there. Tolo. In Barbados, we say Tullock.
Tullock.
Yeah, Tullock. I was very amazed when I saw it the first time and I said Tullock, and I was corrected instantly.
Wow. Well, he just pulled the charge right there. So working both ends of the floor, got 2 points. Did Tullock. There he is.
Yeah.
Got knocked out the way.
Good charge, though.
Yeah, protected by his hair, I'm sure.
Sween trying to go all the way.
He was looking for some help that didn't come.
McGowan, though, with the reverse lay. Doesn't get it. And it goes to the line. Does Sween.
Yeah, Austin committed the foul.
Not very much time left in this second quarter. A 10-point lead for the men in red. Not able to get that first in. Let's see what he does with the second.
Luckily it falls. They were going to be called for the early violation. Step in from Swain.
Yeah, so that's the end of the second quarter. 11 points. Camperdown Giants lead by. And I'm sure they'll be pretty happy with that quarter. Not much to do defensively for them.
Yeah, not much to complain about for Camperdown. They actually did do themselves some justice on this first quarter. Coach Barker, on the other hand, has some more tweaking to do with his team. One of the things that was highlighted is that he makes a number of substitutions. it works in some sense, and it also causes some kind of disruption with the flow that could happen. So we'll look to see if Coach Barker makes any changes or any more changes that he, can make to the team.
All right, so 9 points separate these two teams. Camperdown Giants, they have the lead at the end of the half. We'll come back with all the highlights from this first half, and as well look forward to the second half. Don't go anywhere. So welcome back to Jamaica Basketball Showcase, Game 3 of the day of the tournament. Caribbean Basketball Academy trailing by 9 points. Camperdown Giants, they have the lead. And this is how they did it. And it was a good start from Camperdown Giants. Of course, Ricardo Morrison, Richmore Morris with the ball. And he controlled the first 6 points of the game. There it was again, and it was a pretty much good all-round offensive effort from this team, the Camperdown Giants.
Dropping shots when they needed to, crashing the boards and getting the follows. That's exactly what they needed to do to stay exactly where they are, which is in the lead.
Caribbean Basketball Academy did have some moments of their own, but in the second quarter, it continued more to be in favor of Camperdown Giants. That one, they were tussled at the rim. And that's a lot of what we saw throughout the entire quarter. And in the end, a 20-11 lead for Camperdown Giants. And that's how it stays so far. Halftime, two teams are in consultation with their coaches. We'll take a break, and when we come back, we'll have all the action for you. So to get ready for the second half of this one, Jamaica Basketball Showcase game number 3. Camperdown Giants holding a 9-point lead over Caribbean Basketball Academy. And Camperdown Giants, of course, will be very happy with where they are. Of course, we saw in the previous game between the two blue teams.
Yeah. Blue
Mahoe Basketball and Hoop Factory Blues.
Yeah.
It was a pretty similar scoreline coming into the third quarter, and then things changed.
Yes. What happened? Well, actually, it went down to a nail-biting finish.
It did. Final possession.
Yeah. And I think we could get the same kind of energy here going right through to the end of this game. And it just needs just a little more tweaking on the part of the Caribbean Basketball Academy side. They just need to step up just a little bit more, and they would be right in this for a ding-dong battle all the way down to the end. They're only down by 9. And with that kind of a deficit with 2 quarters to go, that's nothing.
That's right. This is basketball. 2s and 3s. The only time it's a single point is when you take a free throw. So 9 points, even though it may be a good lead in other sports, in basketball, that could be gone within a minute.
Yeah, yeah.
So this is going to be an interesting game. Of course, we didn't know that it was going to be a close game because when we looked at the two rosters, we saw pretty good matchups.
Yes.
And it is holding true right now. So it's going to be very interesting to see how this quarter starts. Which team is going to be aggressive on the offense? Which team is going to be defensively stronger?
Well, standardly, the third quarter is one of those deciding quarters for a basketball game, because literally you could almost say the game just started.
Yeah. So Caribbean Basketball Academy with the ball in hand, looking for their first 2 points of this half. Can they get it here?
Ooh. Oh. Often wondered about that. Who do you give that to?
I remember the days playing, scrimmaging, pick-up games, and that happens, and then none of us are tall enough to get there. So sometimes we have to use each other as a ladder.
Or get a stick.
Or get a stick.
Or climb on somebody's shoulder. Done a number of things to get there.
Caribbean Basketball Academy.
Campbell went into no man's land. He luckily bailed out on the rebound. Got it back, put it up. No good. Got it back again.
Lost it. Back with Campbell. And he'll go to the line.
Well, he's certainly athletic enough. I'm waiting to see what Mike has, was alluding to as him being a potentially great player or good player.
I'm sure Mike was using what he's seen previously.
Yeah.
History.
Yeah.
And probably, some players just have a bad day.
That's true. And one of the things we used to talk about as kids was like, you could have good players that have bad days and bad players that have really good days.
Yes. Oh, brilliant
nice move. And now that's a good player having a good day. Right there.
Morris again on that one. And the steal now. And Morris with the ball again, going for the easy lane, and he counts it.
Fundamentally sound, keeping the defender and keeping himself between man and ball to finish that one equally smooth.
Good pass to Campbell. Campbell trying to get on the inside, bank it in, but not able to do that. And again, the Giants, Camperdown Giants again with the ball, runs across the baseline, gets it eventually to the number 7.
Spence.
To Spence. And Spence easily.
He's been quite active on the floor. So number I'm going to look out for. He's been pretty active, showing us some flashes of, good potential.
So here we go. 14 points now. Well, 15 points. What was just a 9-point lead.
Yeah.
Now goes up. So those possessions that we just saw in Camperdown, in favor of Camperdown Giants, proving to be very vital for them to take control of this game. Here's the first one. Morris with the ball, a lovely spin move and finish. And here he was again, technically sound, as you were making mention of, keeping himself between man and the ball, basket, and able to get it in. And then again, Spence this time with an easy lane.
So they're crashing and they're following each other and they're supporting each other on the rebounds. And now we see the plays being drafted. That's a good way to draft your plays, with money, with coins. keeps you in check with what you're playing for, because I do believe that the champions, the winners of the tournament, receive a cash prize.
So it's all within the theme.
The Camperdown coach, Nyron Hurd.
So if you are Ludlow Barker, what are you thinking? What's going through your mind? Who do you look to? What are you going to do? Are you going to change your defensive style? Are you going to play more zone instead of man-to-man? Are you going to attack more on the left? What are you thinking?
What I'm thinking for Coach Barker right now, as we see a nice attempted finish there. He's plugging what he needs to plug. I don't think there's much more from a coaching standpoint that he could do. I think it's now down to the mindset of the players. The players just need to execute on what they've been taught and what he's saying. So it's more a matter of execution right now. If he pulls players, I'm not sure who he's going to replace whom with at this time, because as we said, we're still trying to feel out, the better players of each team and who can handle what. Right now, they're missing Austin on the floor, which is certainly one of the engines that they need to keep this team going.
Austin given a bit of a break by his coach.
But he was moving, a few a few hundred miles faster than the rest of his team. But as I said, he's an engine that the team would need to get that kind of energy going for an offense and even for defense, because he was there as well.
Spence was blocked the first time, but able to get it back and lay it in. 15 points still. Been trying now to get that ball back, but Caribbean Basketball Academy, they come up with it. Finds a dish, kicks it out, and not able to shoot. Double team. Goes up with a shot off the glass into the hands of Caribbean Basketball Academy player, and he has lost it.
Yeah, so that's not the best possession that you would ever hope to see from a team. They ended up getting flat, and they seem to be playing timid after that block by Gale.
Yeah, I think Barnaby stepped out a little bit earlier.
He did indeed.
Oh, the referee missed that.
They can't catch everything, but right now CBA are playing a little timid on the offense. They're hesitant. They're not so sure of themselves. They're not going with the intent that, I'm going to get a pass, I'm going to get a score, I'm going to make something happen. Now they're playing stand up and let's see if I can make something happen for real.
So a foul called. Sending Campbell back to the line.
Let's see if he can wake up. So right now, I think what we need to start doing now, we're going to start calling some of these people Mike's players. So that would be one of Mike's players.
Okay.
And he hasn't been wrong so far.
No, he hasn't been. McGowan just checked back in.
That's another one of Mike's players.
Yeah. And of course, Richmore Morris, number 8, Camperdown Giants. Misses both free throws, but they get back the possession to Caribbean Basketball Academy. Now they'll be looking to convert this opportunity here. They're down 17 points. 2 minutes remaining in this quarter.
See, they need a spark from someone right now. They need somebody to get up and say, listen, all right, I'm going to do this.
Yeah.
And that's what Austin was giving them before. Austin was the player that was generating everything. He started it, even if he didn't finish a play or if he didn't, you know, get it all the way through. He was the one with the energy. Right now, there's no energy. He's back now, though. The substitution was just made, and he's now back in the game. So let's see what happens.
It's a good pass there, but a terrible shot. I think it was tipped. Again, no good from Caribbean Basketball Academy. CBA. McGowan losing the handle there. 4 versus 1 now. Can they get this one in? Yeah, and he gets one.
Nice. Very nice.
Good finish, but a hard landing there.
He should be fine.
Get up and shake it off, and he'll be good to go again. The players look a little bit concerned, though. Oh, he hit his head. It seems McGowan there, you can see he lost the handle, picked up. And then 4 versus 1. And the good, easy finish there by LeBron Lewinson. LeBron, what a name to have. Obviously, we know where he was headed from birth.
And he knows where he was headed too.
Yeah.
Because that's a nice balance of the body to finish with a bucket.
So he's back now on court to take his free throw. Doesn't finish. Ooh, bad pass there, but Lewinson reaches in.
That's what we call trying to thread the needle. Number 9 for Camperdown checks in. That's Lennon.
Morris, good control of the ball to Swain, and Swain off the left and out, in and out, unfortunately. Good pass.
Oh,
hard
swatted
landing
away by Morris.
So he can block too.
Yes, he can.
So I guess Mike was not kidding when he said he was the best player of the gym. Still too early to decide though. We'll let the officials decide for who's the MVP.
Well, certainly we can make our calls and our predictions based on what we see.
Of course.
And so far, he's looking pretty much like Mike said. At least for now, he is the most solid player on the Camperdown team, doing it both ends, defensively and offensively, and calling the shots when he needs to. For Caribbean Basketball Academy, however, we're still looking for that consistent spark, that consistent player that stays on top of things. And Coach Barker is asking for that from whoever he can get it right now.
All right, so 3 quarters all over, 15 points differentiate these teams. Of course, 2 free throws before we officially end the quarter.
And the half was already decided.
Yeah.
So this third penultimate quarter before that end one is the one that makes things really interesting. How do we finish this out? How do we play this out?
30-15. We take a break, come back. And yeah, there you go. 30-15 in favor of Camperdown Giants. Break time. We'll be back with the 4th. so we're back here for the fourth quarter. 30-15. Camperdown Giants, they lead by 15 points over Caribbean Basketball Academy. Not a good start for the runners-up from last time around. Mike, of course, has decided that he has to change his team, his favorite to win. He started phase one. Phase one.
Yeah.
With phase one.
With phase one.
But after seeing immediately when he saw Camperdown Giants, he said, no, I'm going to have to change my team.
Well, he said he thinks he's going to have to. I don't know if he's actually changed it yet, but with plays like that coming from underneath from Gale,
I'm sure he's convinced.
He's probably closer to being convinced right now.
Austin with ball in hand.
Austin in the land of the Giants.
Wow, that's good.
A little man in the land of the Giants with no fear. That's a David and Goliath moment right there, getting that ball to fall.
The reverse. Cross the baseline and then in the reverse layup. And then swing again with a big range jumper. Gets it to land. That's obviously his strongest shot.
Yeah.
Austin again. Looking for a pass to Campbell. It's knocked away and now they come up with it, Camperdown Giants. Swain with ball in hand. Finds Seagree.
Kind of reminds me of Muggsy Bogues, the Seagree.
Ah.
About the same height.
Yeah. Of course, he still has some growing to do, though.
Yeah. Lucky for him.
Seagree. Passes to Spence.
Oh, Mr. Spence.
What a finish with the hard foul.
I'm not going to take anything away from that play.
Yeah.
Because it was good what he did. But CBA team just stood there. He danced around everyone. One. And there goes Campbell with that errant, wild, attempted block.
And he was very late on that one, was Campbell. The ball was pretty much on its way down.
On its way, before he even got up.
So he converts, gets 3 points. 17-37, a 20-point lead now. It's going to be hard to bring it. Pretty much a lot of work now for doing a pickpocket there. Seagree looking for a pass, waiting for the rest of his offense to get in position, and a swing with some more shooting-esque.
So we're just going to call him a shooter then, because he did it up top, he did it to the side, and he did it close range, so let's see. And that's for the hacking, not for the attempted block, charging block, I should say.
So Swain has the inbound pass. He finds Spence. Spence puts it up. Air ball brought down by Caribbean Basketball Academy. They're on their way up.
Stewart takes it coast to coast. So what we're seeing is flashes of some things from some players from the Basketball Academy, but we're not getting consistency.
Giants on the ball. Tangled in there. And possession changes.
The foul?
Yeah.
Was it a foul call?
It was a foul call. Not sure what for. But Austin kicks it out, finds a pass, and the three is sunk.
That's the number 10, Jaden Brown.
So Brown, not too long ago, picking up a foul and then following up with a three-pointer. Morris losing the handle,
but got it back.
Swing. Has an easy pass to Seagree right there. I'm not sure why he didn't go to Seagree, but three ball. Seagree is not voicing. He's not making himself
known. Obvious. Here I am.
Because he's in a lot of space.
Yeah. Two quick points from Stewart. Cuts the lead to 14.
Yeah, so 4 minutes still on the clock. 14 seconds behind that 4 minutes. So 14 points. They've played 2 minutes of basketball since the last time out. So I'm pretty sure that they'll be very confident in what they can do coming into this last 4 minutes of the game.
Well, as we said, the third quarter is the breakout moment for a team to either reestablish itself or surge ahead. Camperdown surged ahead. They did damage in the third quarter, and that is almost irreparable based on how the basketball academy are playing right now. There's almost no way to repair that unless they can put together some defensive stops and points at the end of it. With a little man like Austin trying to do as much as he can only do literally as much as he can.
Yeah.
Without the support, you're not going to get the points on the board. You're not going to get yourself back in contention.
Yeah. I mean, he was blocked and then he went up, got a layup easy. If they can find 2 more Austins with heart,
yeah,
they can get this game very close.
Oh, yes.
Dish out to Spence, who takes a shot. Thought he was going to make it.
And that's what I'm telling you about the heart of Austin. He went up and challenged Gale. And Gale is almost 3 times his size. Height-wise, anyway.
Shot comes in. Another air ball. Same player. Now, this is probably the 3rd time that I've seen Brown take that shot and it airballed.
Yeah. Yeah.
So he now has to find a way to get the ball inside. McGowan with 3. High arch on that one.
One of Mike's players. But you see right now what's happening. You don't want that to happen to any team, especially now, but there's not much they can do about it. The Caribbean Basketball Academy are going into panic mode.
Yeah.
When you get into that panic state, then you start to make wild, unnecessary mistakes. Like unnecessary 3-point shots. That wasn't bad. And of course that involved Austin.
Yeah.
But you start to make unnecessary shots, like the shots that Brown was taking.
McGowan again with another 3-pointer attempt. Not going. Stewart trying to get the Euro step in. Ball out of bounds, says the referee.
Stepped out of bounds.
So, swing. A little sweat on his palms. Trying to get that one off and see. Takes this one upward. Not many players are strong on their left-hand side, especially if they're dominantly right-handed.
Yeah.
Swain is one of those players that's comfortable on either side.
And that makes him a fundamentally difficult player to guard because he can take you on any side. So stopping him becomes that much more difficult. McGowan with a block.
Swain to Spence. Easy 2 points. Now you'll see a bit of rushed basketball here now from Caribbean Basketball Academy, which you were mentioning just now, Courtney.
Desperation moments. Throw it up.
Yeah.
Just throw anything up. And then they're going to try to, I'm pretty sure you're going to see a lot more wild 3-point shots because the assumption is that it'll take the lead down quicker. But you have to make them in order for that to happen.
That's the important part. That's the part that they seem to be forgetting right now.
Yeah. And what I'm noticing so far from all the teams that have played, there aren't a lot of what I would call standout 3-point shooters.
Yeah. So for the Giants, Kamar Allen gets his first minute of the game. He checks in for the first time. Final 2 minutes he will play. McGowan on the ball, gives it off to Swain. Back to McGowan, who's in position to shoot. Decides not to. Swain
did a little shimmy there.
Oh. And he knocks it down from the corner.
Swain showing his abilities.
I think he's the most reliable shooter we've seen all day.
Oh, yes. Oh, yes.
2 points there.
There's a nice shot there from the number 4, Joel Ricketts.
So 2 more changes now from the Giants. Lennon comes in.
But at this time, you're 19 points up. You have a minute left.
Can afford
The team isn't necessarily making a surge at you.
Yeah.
Get your other players to get their feet wet, get their butterflies out the way, and have them ready for when you actually do need them to come in earlier in another game.
Yeah. Tolo back in as well. Ooh. He was denied there. Austin on the ball. Austin. Back to Lewinson.
Was that really a foul, though?
We've seen some questionable fouls.
I'm not so sure.
Let's take a look at it again. Austin finding LeBron, and
okay.
Yeah, there's a slap on the wrist.
Oh, come on, really? I'm gonna argue with you on that.
There's a touch on the wrist.
I don't even think Mike agrees with that call.
You know, there's a lot of discussion about that, how soft the game has gotten, because it seems any touch now, as long as you're in a shooting motion, is a foul, which is in the rule book.
But not necessarily in the best flow of the game.
Agreed.
Because at one point, your hand is supposed to be a part of the ball.
Yes.
So if your hand is on the ball and you touch the ball, it's technically not a foul.
But on that occasion, the ball was already gone.
Yeah, but I don't even think he ruffled a hair on his hand.
Well, Lewison would gladly take it, of course.
He did.
So we're down to the final 20 seconds of this game. I guess they would. Safe to say that this one is going to be over.
Kamar Allen at the line to shoot 2. And you mentioned this is his first showing in the competition.
This is the first free throw.
Get some points up for it. Get your name in there.
This is broken. So not much time left now. Austin, I'm sure he was trying to see if he could get another shot up before the final buzzer. Oh, that's a block there from Allen, so he does get a stat. Yeah, so pretty much going to run out the clock now. I don't think they'll take a shot. I'll be surprised if they do. Seagreen
thought about it.
That's a very, pretty much an unwritten rule in basketball.
Oh, really?
So the final dagger. The final dagger, McGowan going for 3, the big man, and getting a foul. So I guess he doesn't really care about their feelings.
I'm going to feel really badly about that.
Yeah, there's a shot again. Top of the key.
And he makes the free throw.
Yeah, talk about hotness.
Yeah.
Austin. 3 of his own to finish the
Takes
game.
it back just a little bit.
And very convincing win here from Camperdown Giants. Both teams greet and express congratulations.
So the end of this game, the way this game turned out, you think we have any truth to Mike's predictions?
Yeah, I'm convinced.
You're convinced now?
Yeah, I am.
Yeah?
I can't wait to see the Camperdown versus Phase 1. They play tomorrow. They face each other tomorrow.
Yeah.
So that should be a pretty good game. Yeah. So the Giants, that's the end of the match. Camperdown Giants 54-35 for the Caribbean Basketball Academy. The runners-up, starting with a loss from last year. The runners-up from last year, starting with a loss, and Camperdown Giants dominating with the biggest win so far of this tournament. We'll take a break and come back. We'll have the coaches. the match between Caribbean Basketball Academy and Camperdown Giants. I'm here with Coach Ludlow Barker. Coach, it was a pretty tough game for you, but you did come close at the end. What do you think about the overall?
Yeah, first I'd say congrats to the Giants for getting the first win of the competition. It's the first year they're in it. I think we played a very indisciplined game and fell behind, and then we struggled throughout. I think the lack of readiness before the game mentally, I think we were too relaxed, and they came out and wanted it more, so they deserve to win.
Yeah, so Austin was the player that really made sure that the tempo of the game from Caribbean Basketball Academy was high, but he didn't get that support. What are you going to say to your players now to ensure that all of them are on the same wavelength?
Yeah, well, we needed that loss, because I think we were just going to come here and win it all. So it's one of those things that can wake you up, or you just go right back out. So one way or the other, we need the next 3 games to be sure of qualifying. So that's what it's going to be, and it's going to take it one basket at a time, one game at a time. No problem.
All right, Coach. Well, thank you. We'll see you in your second game.
Take care.
That was Coach Ludlow Baker from the Caribbean Basketball Academy. Now let's have a chat with Coach Nyron Hudson. Coach Ludlow Barker, that was. And now Nyron Hudson, we talking. Coach, you must have been pretty happy with that performance from your team.
Yeah, definitely. Quite sure. Any coach would be happy with a win.
Yeah, so what are some of the things though that you thought went absolutely right for you in that score of 54?
I think defensively, both defensively and offensively, it worked out well for us. Both teams know each other pretty well. Pretty much most of the time it's extremely competitive. I think we got base on the start, we got ahead of them and we stuck to it. We only got somewhat indisciplined to our offensive and defensive structure in the third quarter, and that's where they kind of made a little run, and then we got back discipline. And that was the game, pretty much.
Yeah, so now we know that you came into this one with no pressure, basically, on the Camperdown Giants. Do you think that's going to be enough now, or after winning the game that convincingly, the teams are going to come for you? Do you think, though, that still more pressure?
Well, it is always challenging in a tournament like this, as anything can happen. As you could see for the CBA team, one of their better players went down in I think it's late in the first quarter, yeah. And he didn't came back until the third, which that was when they made a run. Maybe kudos to him. But it's a tournament, anything can happen. We have to just stay ready. Next man up opportunity, and hopefully we get the job done.
All right, Coach, we'll see you in the second game.
Thank you much.
Yeah. So we're going to take an extended break now. We'll come back in the afternoon session. We'll have 3 more games for you. 54-34, that's how this game ended between the Camperdown Giants and the Caribbean Basketball Academy. Don't go anywhere. We'll have more action from UTEC when we return. here at the UTech Auditorium. Jamaica Basketball Showcase. We had a little bit of an extended break, but now we're back for the afternoon scheduled matches, and we'll see 3 of those games on the cards. We'll go to them in a little bit and show you what they are, but very, very soon we'll see this game, the Hoop Factory Blues against Phase 1. But this is the Jamaica Basketball Showcase. What a start we've had so far. 3 games done and dusted. 3 more to go on this day 1 of a 3-day event. And my goodness, if you've missed the action, then we'll have the recap for you very shortly. So these are the results of the first couple of games. Phase 1 Academy, last year's champions. They got a 41-27 win over Purple Power. And then the second game, which was the closest of the lot, 44-41, final possession, getting a 3-point shot. It was locked at 41, and then in the final couple seconds of the game, Hoop Factory Blues came up with the winner, and then they won that game against Blue Mahoe Basketball. And then Camperdown Giants, they got a convincing 54-35 victory over last year's runners-up Caribbean Basketball Academy. And these are the 3 games that are on for this afternoon. Hoop Factory Blues, they play against Phase 1 Academy. Blue Mahoe then face off with CBA, and then Purple Power, they take on Camperdown Giants. I'm looking forward to seeing that one. In fact, I'm looking forward to seeing all 3 of these games. Which one of these games are your favorite lineup, Mike?
For the afternoon, any team Camperdown plays, I predict the win.
So Mike has changed his favorite team, of course, for this tournament. Phase 1 Academy he started with, but now he's leaning a little bit more towards Camperdown Giants. But the Hoop Factory team that's on your screen, they will be looking to follow up their win. Of course, it will be tough to do against this Phase 1 Academy team. Both of these teams will have it hard. Hoop Factory Blues, you can see there, versus Phase 1 Academy. That match is going to be very, very, very close. In fact, Phase 1 Academy, Mike, they only have 6 players, and they will be looking to see if they can rotate them good. But this is the starting lineup for Hoop Factory Blues. Xavier Clark and Kimani Phillips, the guards, the forwards, Nathan Ricketts, the Kerry Nicholson, and the center, Jordan James. Starting for Phase 1 Academy, of course, they don't have many to choose from, but what they do have is the John Royal and Dante Millis playing the 2 guard positions. Romario Millis, the other brother, Millis' brother, he's like shooting forward, the power forward Malik Edwards, and in the center we have Peter Murray.
I still only see 5 players for Phase 1.
So let's talk about that a little bit. I'm going through the lineup, the initial lineup that we have for Phase 1. And I see a couple of players here that are included in their initial lineup that are playing for other teams.
Other teams, exactly.
Last season we had Hubert Rodney, we had Kamar Allen as well.
Yes.
And they are now playing for different teams.
Yes.
And LeBron
Lewiston,
he as well,
playing for another team.
So Phase 1 Academy, last year's champion, disbanded basically because they were champions, as most teams do. They're rated.
And other coaches wanted their players.
There we go. So that is why we have 5 of them, because they seem to have struggled to find a full squad. They've gotten starters, and now they're trying to work with what they have. And under the watchful eye of Coach Onisia Smelly, I'm sure she'll be looking to see what she can do.
I don't know if Phase 1's legs can last 2-3 days.
Well,
they'll last through today, then we have tomorrow and the next day. So Saturday we'll find out if their legs last.
This one is going to be a very keenly contested game, though. This one is going to be one of their toughest matches. Hoop Factory are a very dominant team. They move a lot on defense as well. They move a lot on offense.
They got a lot of good guards.
So, and of course with Phillips, he's going to be one who controls most of the game, and he's hard to stop when he gets going.
Phillips, send them left. That's what I say. Send them left.
So maybe he's like Jalen Brown then.
Phillips plays for JC. An all-star at Star Search Camp. Out of all the players, he's one of the all-stars.
So we're almost ready for tip-off. And there we go. Factory Blues not ready for that one. And then easy 2 points now for Royal.
Alex Royal.
Phillips now looking to respond to his own. And that looks like Clark, rather.
Clark.
Yeah, that's Clark with the 3-pointer.
Xavier Clark with a 3-pointer.
So, phase 1 with the 3-2 lead.
Dante Miller's a bit short on that layup. Kush for the 3, and it's good.
6-6. So here's what we're talking about now. It's going to be a much more of a test for this phase 1 academy team, because now they have a lot more work to do. Of course, they played Purple Power in their first match. Purple Power, a lot of younger players, smaller players, not able to get a little bit more inexperience from how they played. But this team, the Blues, a very much more agile team. That's going to be a concern for the 5-man phase 1 academy. Can they get through 4 quarters? That is the biggest question playing against the Blues.
Yes, I think phase 1 have better players, but are they going to last without getting tired? Can they conserve their energy? Ricketts with the ball. Good pick.
Goes through traffic. Trying to get.
That was blocked by Royal.
Layup. So here is Millis again. Dante not able to get that one to go. I think he crashed his finger on the rim.
On the rim. Kush with the off 3.
Millis again picking up the rebound now. Time to take it back up court. He gives it off to Royal. Royal, I'm pretty sure he was going to drive to the hoop. Gets back the offensive rebound and is blocked. Falls to Millis. Goes for the easy layup, misses again. And now Hoop Factory Blues with the 2-point lead and with the ball in hand.
Can phase 1 allow them to keep getting missed layups and getting the shots?
I don't think they can. So 2 more points now to add to the Blues score.
The Blues are making their layups, and phase 1 are missing their layups.
And we all know the point of basketball is to score. That's the only way you win. Millis looking for a pass, and it goes out of bounds.
So Murray went off of Murray's hand.
Here's Ricketts on the ball with the Kyrie-style handles, Kyrie-esque handles. And Royal, he's with it. What's the call here?
That's the blocking call. Clark was moving on the set. He was moving. He wasn't set.
Here's a replay. Yeah, absolutely right. And I think Clark is lucky here not to have an injured leg, because look at that fall and Royal right on top of his leg. I think he's very lucky there that wasn't worse.
And he's arguing with the ref.
So timeout. First timeout of the game. 4th game of the tournament. And this one has been pretty close. Well, the biggest margin of win, or should I say the team to score the most points so far, is the Camperdown Giants. Camperdown Giants, though, of course, you can see that they have the more dominant shooters.
Yes.
Swain, he was
Micah is a shooter.
Yeah. So, and Swain is another one that was on the phase 1 team.
Yes. Switch teams.
So there we go. I think that
coaches recruited really from phase 1.
Yeah.
I wonder what the compensation was for the switch of teams.
But it couldn't be a house or money or move to another city.
Got them some new sneakers.
Well, it's always difficult to switch teams. So I know that they will be missing their teammates from phase 1.
Yes, phase 1 is deleted of players.
So at the line now, Royal. 2 layups, 2 free throws, sorry.
Missed the first one. Missed the second one
as well. That's in and out though, but it looks like early.
And Alex Royal is also a former slam dunk champion of the Star Search basketball camps. Dante Millis with the steal.
So he got the first 3 dunks of the tournament. I think so far he's the only dunker. We didn't see Rodney dunk any.
No. Rodney started playing late.
Millis again attempting the 3-pointer. Unsuccessful. Ricketts, and he's chased down by Millis. Good watchful defense from Dante Millis. The floater caught on the wrist, and Royal heads back to the line.
Royal makes the first one.
Yeah, so 2 points there now. Was able to get back the catch, the shoot. And here's Ricketts now on the ball.
Ricketts with the easy 2 jump shot. Millis looks like Dante Millis, like he turned into the point guard for the phase 1.
So trying to get through traffic there. Can't seem to do that. And Phillips comes up with the ball, looks for Clark. Clark is tracked down by Royal, who eventually affects the steal. Royal takes a step in, puts it up. Oh, looked like
this is on rebound. This is on rebound. Finally caught by the Blues. Ricketts bringing the ball up court. Ricketts to Clark. And Clark fumbles the ball, but the Blues get the ball back.
So we're seeing for the first time in this tournament Jordan James, the number 8 from Hoop Factory. He's getting his first piece of the action. Can he get some points? Ricketts with the ball, goes for 3 and gets it.
That's a 2.
Oh, just on the line.
Yeah, his foot was on the line.
Yeah, so 2 points there for Ricketts. Dante Mills dishes it out. Malik Edwards with the finish. Ricketts now looking to change the tempo of his game, going for another 3. Comes up short this time. Dante Millis with the long pass, the rebound on the long pass, and can't find Royal. I think Royal was a little bit lazy there trying to get that pass.
He was lazy. We're going to see how their legs last, because they still only have 5 on the bench. Well, actually, none on the bench, 5 of the players on the court.
Yeah, that's why Coach Smelly has been trying to call timeouts frequently so that they can get a chance to rest. So she's doing what she can on her part to try to at least conserve a little bit of their energy. What can they do? Mike, let me ask you, if you have 5 players on the court, no bench relief for them as Dante Millis finishes
zone. No man-to-man. Save their energy to the last quarter.
At what point, though, do you which quarter do you tell them to play all out?
Fourth quarter. I try to keep it close and play zone. They're playing man right now. They should be in a zone. Save their legs.
Royal, all by himself.
And the Blues have not proven that they can shoot the ball.
3 hands up there, but no problem for Royal. He puts it in. And now forcing the Blues to call a timeout. Well, that's the end of the quarter.
Yeah, the Blues haven't proven to me they can shoot the ball, so I would make them shoot.
Yeah. All right, so that's the end of the quarter. And a slight lead for Phase 1 Academy, a 1-point lead over Hoop Factory Blues, who have 12. We'll take a break. When we come back, we'll have the second quarter. The second quarter here. Phase 1 Academy taking on Hoop Factory Blues. This is Jamaica Basketball Showcase, the 4th game of the day, 4th game of the tournament. 13-12 in favor of Phase 1 Academy in the green. The Blues obviously in blue.
Clark looking for an opening. He takes a jump shot. Air ball. Here comes Royal to Millis. Missed the layup. Clark gets the rebound and pushes it. Missed layup. I think they need to slow the ball down because they haven't been able to handle the ball going fast.
Yeah, so there's the first 2 points of
for the half for Murray. That's Peter Murray, number 1.
Clark now on the ball, looking for a pass. Finds one. Way open. Takes a shot. That one misses.
Nothing but the backboard for Clark. Dante Miller slows the ball down.
We're seeing Tyrich Brown, the number 12 for Hoop Factory there. He's on the court playing defense. There he is. And Nicholson, Kush.
Phase 1 looks like they're just walking up and down the court. Their offense are not too physical on offense.
Royal comes up with a rebound. Goes up again and sinks it. 2 more points to Royal. And Clark all by himself. Has a good look at the basket. Can't knock it down. Substitutions here now.
Phase 1 looks like they came out to play this quarter.
Yeah. Phillips comes back in. So too.
And
says James.
The Blues wasn't doing good without him on the court.
They were feeling the Blues without him. James tries to get the rebound, of course. Is eventually picked up by Keys. Keys has a look. Gives it to Phillips. Phillips all by himself.
Good block.
Good block there by Edwards.
The Blues are trying to get back in the game. Phillips with the shot, three-pointer missed. Out to Dante Millis. Puts it to Royal, but he overthrows Royal. Too anxious.
The second time that that pass has not worked for Millis.
So bounce pass next time.
Good call.
Looks like Clark is trying to take over the game, but they're not giving him a chance.
If you remember our interview with Coach Smelly at the end of the first game that Phase 1 played, which they won 41-27, she was placing emphasis on telling her team not to overplay.
Yes.
She said that they're short on numbers, so they can't afford to
overplay. Well, Phillips that time leaned forward as he shot the ball and got fouled because the person swung. I'm sure if he would have just put his hands up, Phillips would have missed because he was off balance shooting.
Phillips drops a second. Millis, he's, I think, one of the main culprits of overplaying. So I'm sure she'll be in his ears telling him not to. But just to calm down, just take things in stride and play possession by possession.
They are a talented team.
That's right.
Undermanned, but talented.
They need to watch their fouls as well, because remember, 5 fouls and you're out. And they really cannot afford an ejection.
Ricketts comes in and Cush comes in off the bench.
Missed there by the shorter Millis Romario.
Shorter and younger Millis.
Ricketts trying to find James. James not looking for the pass, but he was making a run, which is good.
He said, good look, my fault.
Yeah.
Let's keep going.
And that's what I was talking about.
That's a timeout?
That's what I was trying to point out at the earlier stages. This Hoop Factory Blues team is up our team that
needs to get out on the wings.
Yeah, and they're going to find space wherever it is. So Phase 1 Academy being undermanned, they're going to have a hard time trying to stay rested on or to conserve energy, because there are so many players that are moving at one time for the Hoop Factory Blues. That's why you would always see that they would just let one side stay open,
right,
which is normally on the left side of the court.
Right. Yeah, but the Blues team, they're not making shots. They're getting shot attempts, but they're not making shots. From the end of the first quarter till now, they've lost the rebound battle. They've lost the shot battle.
You get what I'm saying? So you have to watch all the pace of the game and go as well. The teammates, don't leave them, they're not going to leave you. Let's go. Present yourself so you can get the ball.
Yeah, Coach Smelly there talking to the younger Millis Romario.
About the pace of the game.
Yeah, and telling him to present yourself.
Also the pace of the game, because you don't want to go too fast right now. You got 5 legs.
17-13 the score, 4 points separating these two teams. Travel call, and he's not impressed with that.
I think Murray tries to overplay too much. He just needs to play his position. He's not a ball handler.
Ricketts, who is a ball handler, goes up for the shot, misses that one. Can't get the rebound.
Ricketts again with the 3.
And this time it's airballed. Royal putting on his track shoes. getting up there quickly and getting to the line.
Very fast, very quick, very springy.
Power forward by
this standards, but he's a 2-guard.
2-guard.
He's a 2-guard.
So, brilliant passer. Has a good eye for the court, good vision of the court.
Yes, makes his 2 shots. They got the ball in before the sub could come.
And James knocks down his first 2 points of the tournament. So he won't leave here without a scoring. Millis gets it. Tries to put it up, but comes up short. Off the front iron. Gets it back, though, with a steal.
I would say Royal needs to take over this game in the second half. Because everybody else doesn't seem to want to play basketball.
Dante thought he was going to get the foul there, so he just tossed it up. Pulls up for the 3, does Phillips and sinks it.
That was a high 3 right there. He just threw it to the rainbow.
So they're slowing down this game. Walking it up the court is Royal. Phase 1 Academy now looking to extend their lead once more. The younger Millis again missing. That's Romario. And substitution again. Something that is...
Clark's coming in. Looks like for Keys. Keys had an ankle problem not too long ago. He's a very good ball player. I think his ankles bother him still a little bit more because he's going in and out the game. He's not staying on the court.
And I think that rubs salt into the wounds of Phase 1, who cannot make any changes. So I know it would play a little bit on their mental.
Clark found he makes a shot at the buzzer.
So he ends the second quarter with a 3-pointer. Hoop Factory Blues back with the lead after trailing coming into this second quarter. And Phase 1 Academy starting to tire. We can see that. But now they have halftime to get a rest. End of the first half, a 21-19 scoreline here. The Blues up by 2. Phase 1 Academy with some work to do at the end of this first half. We will take a break and come back and recap the first 2 quarters. Yeah, so we're at halftime here. Jamaica Basketball Showcase game number 4. Phase 1 Academy, last year's champion, up against Hoop Factory Blues, who have the lead 21-19. There is confirmation of the score. This is how they did it. Hoop Factory Blues started out a little bit trailing on this game. but Phase One Academy starting to tire, and then they gave up the lead. Not too far behind, but they still have some work to do. Let's take a look at the highlights now. Tip off, of course, Hoop Factory Blues not ready for that one, and Royal just taking it all the way in. And then from there, Hoop Factory Blues try to get back into this game. Look at this shot from Kush, sinking it from beyond the arc.
Alex Rowe goes in for the layup, and Kush comes back with the ball. He does a good pass in to Clark, and Clark makes an easy layup. Yeah,
and Royal was very instrumental in getting to the line. They were able to get back their rebounds offensively, Phase One team. In the first quarter, they looked very much in control. Ricketts, though, had a couple of bright moments for himself. There is another highlight with Ricketts in at 3 points, of course, and then in the second quarter, this is when things started to change. Phase One got a good start. Millis, Dante, that is, the older brother, he was in on the action, controlling the game for as much as he could. Royal, obviously, as he always does, involved in every play, even through traffic, and then this is where things started to change for the Blues.
Here, Kamani Phillips with the rainbow three, and then Clark with the three at the end of the quarter to end the half.
So this is how it stands there. The Hoop Factory Blues 21-19, leading by 2 points over Phase One Academy. Break time. When we come back, second half action. The Jamaica Basketball Showcase. UTEC Auditorium. And we're getting ready for the third quarter. Hoop Factory Blues 21-19, a lead of 2 points over Phase 1 Academy. Pretty even game there. There is the Phase 1 team. Deep discussion by Onisia Smelly, the coach, and her players. Only 5 of them in this squad that they could have gotten today. Maybe they'll have more tomorrow. We don't know. But what do you think she's telling them, Mike?
Conserve energy. Number 1, conserve your energy. Number 2, shot selection. Because they're taking some terrible shots. They're just forcing shots up for no reason. Instead of kicking it back out, resetting, they're getting rebounds and trying to force their way up. So I know she's definitely telling them shot selection and save your energy.
Well, Hoop Factory Blues, they're eager to get back on the court. I would be eager too if I was leading.
Well, if I was the Blues, I'd be running court and playing man-to-man, making them just running them, making sure they keep moving, get them tired, press them. They haven't pressed them yet. I would press if I was the Blues. They're gonna get tired if they press, and once they get tired, fourth quarter comes, they got no legs.
Good strategy there.
Yeah, I mean, Blues, I don't know what they're thinking. They got the athletes. They got more than athletes.
And they've certainly been reining the changes constantly.
Just that Phase 1 have the height, but you can match up with the height because you have height. I just press. Full court. They got to run out of gas sometime.
Just to remind you, these are 8-minute quarters, so not a lot of time to regroup if you lose the lead. Basketball, senior, professional level, or as long as you're a senior, you normally play 12 minutes. This is under 19 tournament.
Well, pros, NBA, they pay 12. Every place else, they pay 10-minute quarters. Rick starts off with the 3.
So Ricketts has been a little bit of a hot hand. 2 to end the quarter, and then 1 to start the quarter. 2 to end the half, and then now starting this quarter with that 1. Royal on the ball looking for a pass, but Ricketts is on him. Shot comes up, air ball collected by James, handed off to Phillips, who has ball in hand, and now up the court he goes, tries to go coast to coast and not able to do that. He picks up a foul though, and will go to the line.
He got bailed out on that one. That's a bailout. He didn't have nowhere to go with the ball. He thought he seen a lane. He took it, and it wasn't there. And he just got bailed out by the ref.
Well, he won't go to the line. Not fouled in the act of shooting, so.
Millis with the steal, but looked like he walked and got away with it.
Dante Millis stripped away from Ricketts. Ricketts.
And Murray knocks the ball out of bounds. Saves 2 points.
So Ricketts now hands it off to Xavier Clark. Ricketts and Royal. This is a pretty good matchup here between these two. They're locking each other down. Ricketts getting more of an advantage over Royal. There's a switch, and Ricketts makes a meal of his man, gets away, and unfortunately doesn't get the 3 to fall, but they get it back. That's Phase 1.
And Millis with the rebound, Romario Millis. JD, if I'm mistaken, is his nickname, JD. The other one is DJ.
Wow. Middle names?
Nah, just nickname.
I wonder who came up with that. There's Dante. Royal goes up, he slapped, but out of bounds call.
Phase one has to pick it up here.
Yeah, they're down by 5 points. Yet to get on the score sheet for this quarter. Kicks it out. And
I told Murray he needs to go inside. He's not an outside shooter. Keeps trying.
Good pass. Back to Phillips. I think there's a tip there from Millis. Finds the inside. And no goal.
He grabbed the rim.
No basket there. And Millis not impressed.
Royal grabbed the rim on that one as he put it in.
So the field goal attempts certainly racking up, but the field goal is made.
Ricketts has been doing an okay job at point guard, but he's taking a lot of shots now. He's not passing the ball, he's just bringing it up and shooting.
Yeah, he felt a little bit hot. Ball on court there. Looks like the CBA team is going through some warm-up paces, ball getting away from them. And I think it's a good time, says
looks like a timeout.
Coach Smelly, to take a timeout and let her players rest. There you can see Royal absolutely breathless. And this is going to be the story for Phase 1 Academy. I did say that this was going to be a tougher task for them because this Blues team is a team of movement. So as long as they keep moving, especially on the offense, making them have to defend man-to-man, which you said they shouldn't be doing.
Yes, it shouldn't be man-to-man.
And that's causing a problem for them.
The worst thing you can do, you only got 5 players on it to play with, and you're playing man-to-man. You're chasing everybody all around. You're going to get tired quick.
Yeah, so they started the show here, and Coach Lenny looks pretty confident.
You have to go zone and make them shoot. You see Ricketts is shooting, and they're not going in. Go zone, make them shoot. You'll gather your legs. You're going to save your players from fouls. And then you come back in the game in the fourth quarter, and you go.
So there we go. Still 4 minutes and some left
and
in this third quarter. Keys with the ball. Out to Nicholson. Kush with the three.
Kush with the 3.
Royal.
Dakari Kush Nicholson.
To Millis. Millis looking to get inside. The whistle is gone. And a foul call.
There's a foul call to number 11 by Everett Marshall, Ricketts. Which is Ricketts.
Millis.
Okay, good take to the hole. Here comes Clark pushing the ball right back.
Yeah, and they answer with an easy layup of their own. So just when things were starting to look up for Phase 1, Nicholson again with a dagger.
Pushed it right back down their throat.
Royal presents himself, gets the ball and the 2.
It's a good spin move by Royal.
Nicholson with the ball again. That's Kush. Looking for a pass. Can't find one. Gets there eventually to Clark. And then inside to Keys, who tries to put it in. Phase 1 Academy comes down. Somebody came down hard. I'm not sure who that was.
Ball.
It looks like
player down.
One of the Phase 1 players is down. That's, oh wow, looks like he's bleeding a little bit in the mouth. That's Edwards. Malik Edwards.
Yes, Malik Edwards is down.
Yeah, it seems he took a shot when he was going up. Yeah, let's see what happens here.
The problem is they can't send anybody to the bench. They'll be undermanned.
Yeah.
He's going to try and play through this.
Keys went up.
And their 6th man just showed up.
Oh.
Jaquan Dennis. He's going right in.
So it looked as if Key's got a bit of elbow action going on there. I think that's deliberate that a little bit more, but here comes Dante Millis with the ball, gets an easy two. No, what should have been an easy two. What should have been an easy two, he missed it.
That's a walk.
Yeah, so he's traveled there, Xavier Clark.
Well, Jaquan Dennis just comes in the game. He gives phase one player with fresh legs. Dante Millis looking for the foul. He's not going to get it.
So 4 points now. The lead cut down to. That's a good pick off there from Dennis, going all the way. And he gets one
for Dennis.
So Dennis bringing a bit of freshness to this Phase 1 Academy team. They needed him.
A young guy that with good legs. I think Dennis is only 17 years old also.
Royal gets back the rebound.
And one again for real.
So the lead cut down now to 2. Royal has 2 free throws. He can tie it all up here now if he makes both. A minute and some left in this third quarter. Now things are looking to sway just as they did in the last 2 games. Things are swaying now in the direction of the team that was trailing.
Yes, and Michael Southdown looks like he got a little hurt there. He's still going through the phases. Coach Lindo comes on the floor, so we'll see what happens. South's supposed to have to come off the bench, sit on the bench because Lindo came on the floor. He's replaced by James.
Yeah, James comes back. All tatted up. Royal sinks the first one, so now brings the lead to just one.
One set of fresh legs helps Phase 1 get back in the game.
Makes them both. So all tied up here again. Clark with the ball, trying to get past Millis. Instead hands it off to Keys, who gives it to James. Back with Phillips. Trying to get through traffic, steps back, goes for the jumper. Tried to pull a foul there, but was not able to. Good
rebound by Dante.
Yeah, so.
And that's it for the quarter. Tied score.
Yeah, that's how it ends. And of course, again, a good move there by Coach Smelly, being able to bring in one of her fresh players, that's Dennis, and it proven to be fruitful for her and the Phase 1 Academy team. At the end of this third quarter, things are all tied up 29-29. There you see Hoop Factory Blues and Phase 1 Academy. We will come back, take a short break, and of course have fourth quarter action for you. Almost ready now for the fourth quarter of this game. Hoop Factory Blues versus Phase 1 Academy, who start things off. Royal with the ball. Of course, things all squared, 29 all. Make that
Dante Millis with the three.
32-29 in favor of Phase 1 Academy. And now the paradigm is shifting in favor of Phase 1, the defending champions. Jordan James trying to get the layup, can't do so. Millis finally finds Royal and the 2 and 1.
That's the first long pass he made successfully to Royal.
Finally.
I said one set of fresh legs helps the whole team. Jaquan Dennis comes in the game, and Phase 1 goes on a run. That was definitely a foul by Ricketts. Tides have turned. The Blues are looking for a way to get back to the game to even it up. Royal on the foul line. Alex Royal hits the foul, gets the and one.
34-29 now, the lead goes up by 5. It was all squared just a couple minutes ago.
Black and foul on Clark. And Clark seems to pick up a lot of fouls.
Seconds ago. So that was the second time that Clark really would have taken a hit. That was the first one. And then Royal again.
It's a flop moving pick.
Tried to set the pick and roll, but it wasn't working out for him.
Dejan Royal has been doing good on Ricketts as far as playing defense.
Yeah, they both have been playing each other well. And the pass is picked off, and he finds Royal. Royal all by himself, should dunk this one on, yeah. Here we go. 36-29.
What a good thing one fresh legs can do for you.
There's a block, but it falls back to Hoop Factory, and the foul call goes in favor of.
That was Jordan James going up for the shot, fouled by Romario Millis.
So James would shoot his first 2 free throws of the game.
He's a big body. I don't think he stays in the game long enough or exerts what he has in there. He's a big body.
And that one was in and out, the first one not falling. This one is good. Lead cut down to 6 now.
The Blues gave Phase 1 some life.
That's
see it there?
2 points. There's
Jaquan Dennis.
Dennis again on the score sheet, 38, now 30. Ricketts with a shot of his own, air ball. Coach Smelly there, she's a little bit tensed. She knows 6 minutes is a long time. And the lead is just 8, but Millis with the shot.
That was an air ball picked up by Royal and laid in by Royal.
Well, the Hoop Factory Blues not impressed with that one.
And they're coming on with some defense right now. Phase 1 with the tough defense. Can't argue with that.
Now they're forcing a timeout to be called. Coach Smelly, she's very happy with what she's seen so far in this quarter. Why not? Dennis.
Coach Lindo and Coach Cunningham seem to be a bit upset with their team. What do you think's going on in their huddle?
What I think he's going to be calling out some players.
Lindo there. Coach Cunningham was doing all the talking, but now Coach Lindo is setting them up.
Coach Lindo is a very cool character. I've not seen him explode.
Not yet.
Every other coach that's animated, but he's the calmest one.
No, I've seen Lindo very animated. Trust me, especially during those high school games.
Yeah, this was a controversial.
That was definitely an air ball.
Yeah, that was controversial. The Blues thought that was going to hit the rim, but Royal, well-calculated jump and got it before it fell short, and then put.
Jaquan Dennis is throwing the ball into Alex Royal.
10-point lead now for Phase 1 Academy. Dennis to his teammate, and it's in.
Murray with the two-pointer. I don't know how that went in, but he just chucked it up at the rim because somebody hit the ball. How did he get so open? Key's open underneath the rim. How did he get so open underneath the rim?
That's a good question. So, still a 10-point lead here now. Dante Millis with the ball in hand, trying to make it through traffic. Can't get to the basket. Ricketts comes up with it, but Millis is quickly on him and chases him down. And he gets the block.
Well, he had to make up for losing the ball. Have to make up for losing the ball.
Let's look at that again. A good block there.
Millis got a tech. Millis got a tech.
For Taunton, I guess. Did he taunt? Yeah.
Ricketts for the technical shot.
Just
and he misses.
You can't do that. You can't get to the basket. Who are you? I'm here. I'm the big man. And then you got a tech for it.
That was terrible defense on Millis that time. Clark with the three.
Looks like Phillips' headband falling off as he went up. I don't think that basket doesn't count though, because the foul was called before he went
on Jaquan Dennis.
So Phillips goes.
That was before the shot.
Yeah. So Keys takes it at the back line. Dennis now with the ball. And the Royal is there to clean up the mess. And they force a turnover on the other end. Phase 1 Academy.
No, it's the Blues ball.
We thought it was
it looked like it went out on the Blues, but Dante Millis hit the ball.
Ricketts now looking to restart the play. He drives to the hoop. And a lovely.
Good shot there. Good shot there. Acrobatic. Very acrobatic.
Dante Millis.
We have a lot of good athletes on the court right now.
Going for the dunk, misses it. To collide, that one was a hard fall, but they're both all right. Dennis was quick on his feet.
Dante's grabbing his side like he has some cramps.
Looks like a change will be made.
Coach Smelly must be happy she can at least make a sub. And of course, Millis is coming off the court. He looks tired out there.
Yep. The number 3 comes in. That's Winter. Daniel Winter for Hoop Factory Blues will have the ball now. Ricketts try to get that one in, but the 3 is no good. Now it goes back down with the younger Millis Mario, who gets it in, looking for the putback, not able to get in, hands it off to Clark of the Blues. Back up the court now. He's fouled.
Clark tried to get an and one, just turned and chucked the ball up at the rim and didn't go in. Looks like he came down bad on one foot.
10-point lead now. Can be cut down to 8 potentially, with 2 free throws being made here. We are in the final quarter. That was the 3rd free throw made. Shooting at 50% from the line is the Blues. 3 of 6 they've made. They got 3 of 7. So for all you quick mathematicians out there, you can tell me the percentage of that. phase one.
Murray is not a shooter. So they leave him out there with the ball. Millis with the shot. It's off by Royal. Caught. Good rebound by Royal. Good shot by Royal. Royal seems to be keeping phase one in the game and keeping them up.
Going to just let that one go, trying to float it in, but not able to get that one. Of course, the attempted steal there from Nicholson, not successful. They get it back, does phase one. Malik Edwards now with the ball. Well, that's Peter Murray, who had the ball, hands it off to Royal. Royal looks up, tries to the three. Dennis instead will take the shot, and he sinks it. Jackpot. 49.
And he gives
35.
us the ice tray.
And the block. Royal follows it up. Dennis again behind the back. Takes the 1-2 step and loses the ball.
Looks like it went off Dennis's leg. Good defense by Kamani Phillips. Dennis had an easy layup. Somebody took a timeout.
Yeah.
Is that the Blues?
Blues with a timeout there. 49-35. They're down by 14. 2 minutes and 41 seconds left in this fourth quarter. We've already seen a game won by a buzzer beater.
Well, since Jaquan Dennis came to the game, phase one seemed to pick up the pace. He gave them new energy, new legs. One person gave them the energy.
That was a block there by Royal. The last possession, and then he gave it up to Dennis, and Dennis did this. Oh, money.
You see him give you the ice tray? Send him to the pros. We need that guy in the pros. He's doing the ice tray.
So, this game is still very close.
Millis comes back in the game for the final 2:41 run.
He's going to be very instrumental in their defense. Royal did a good job while he was out the court.
Clark with the three, quick three at that. Quick three. I don't think his feet were set on that one. He just caught it and turned and shot.
Millis hands it off to Royal. Back to Dante Millis.
The Blues are giving phase one too much time with the ball. They're just letting them do what they want to do with the ball.
Taken away.
Good steal
by Winter. Winter goes all the way. Can't get the shot off. Ricketts looks up, takes a step, and
he got fouled by Alex Royal.
There you go.
Dejan Alex Royal.
So Royal, I think that's his third foul.
Yeah, he made a quick foul. That was too easy a shot. He got to the lane real quick. Just a little jab step, show the ball, and go. Royal took the bait.
Here's Ricketts with the first free throw. And that one lands.
Yeah, I thought that one was off the way he shot that.
Royal joins. Looking for the rebound, but no need for a rebound because that one drops as well for Ricketts. Here's Dante Millis. That one was way off. Ricketts again tries to get the shot off. He does. Doesn't land, but he goes to the line for the foul.
Rose talking to Millis right now. Rose been managing the game, and Millis took the ball and is trying to take over the game. Rose said, just give me the ball, let us control the game. And the coach is talking to Millis right now, letting Millis know that let's control the game. We don't want to force nothing. We don't rush nothing.
Yeah, so now what they're doing is trying to double team, get the ball back in their own half. Royal out to Millis. Millis thinking of a shot. Possession changes now. The Blues have control of this one. Ricketts again, the man in charge of playmaking. Spins, gets away from Millis. And
lazy defense. Millis is reaching.
Yeah.
He's not sliding his legs. Lazy defense.
So again, Ricketts at the line. Misses the first.
At this point, you're down 10. You got to press. They take too long to want to press.
Millis now gets it off to Dennis. Dennis looking for a pass. He sends it all the way across to the younger Millis. Dante with the ball. To Dennis, who takes a shot.
Dennis should have crashed the rim. The lane was open. Good run back by Dennis. And good defense, offense by Dennis. I love that energy.
That was great, though. Good awareness to just get the ball off Phillips and get it back, because he had no pass. Clark dishes it to Phillips, who is looking to get back up the court. Ricketts goes all the way and is blocked by Millis.
And caught it out of bounds.
He's on the line.
Millis is having fun now because they're winning.
Yeah, and they should win. They should win with this score line so far. Phillips again with a skyscraper, not able to fall this time.
I think the Blues started pressing too late. They didn't put any pressure on them when they was going up. They just let them do what they wanted to do. They let Roy bring the ball up and just take his time and dominate the game.
Royal again with possession. Phase 1 Academy, 22 seconds away from winning this one, and then just to secure it, Dennis with 2 points, and now the lead goes up to 11. This should be the final possession of the game. 8 seconds left, and there you have it. 11 points separate these two teams. Phase 1 Academy with their second win of this tournament. They're one win away to securing a semi-final berth. A pretty good first day for them, winning both of their games. Phase 1 Academy, 51-40 winners over this Hoop Factory Blues team. And Coach Smelly, we'll have a chat with her later, and I'm sure that she'll be talking about how happy she is, how glad she is, how satisfied she is with her boys as the two teams greet in the middle, and of course try to.
Well, I'm sure she's glad Jaycon Dennis came with his energy off the bench in the second half.
We did talk about 6 men earlier.
That 6 man saved them because they was tired and they was down. And then he came and they came back, and ever since he touched the floor, they haven't lost.
Yeah, so there's confirmation of the score, 51-40. And that's in favor of Phase 1 Academy over Hoop Factory Blues. When we come back, we'll be talking to the coaches. back here at the UTech Auditorium. The match just ended between Phase 1 Academy and Hope Factory Blues. 51-40 in favor of Phase 1 Academy. And now it's time to talk with the coaches, starting with Coach Lindo from Hope Factory Blues. Coach, this game, of course, you know that you had a little bit of an advantage because of the short staff that Phase 1 Academy had, but you were not able to capitalize on that. What happened?
Well, we're trying to, as much as possible, run a whole heap of bodies on them and so forth. But during the third quarter, going into the third quarter, we had an advantage of 2 points, and they were kind of fatigued and tired, but we had to consolidate by keeping our players, our better players on the floor, and we resulted in basically slowing down the tempo.
Yeah, all right, Coach. Well, tough luck, of course, and thank you. We'll see you tomorrow. We still have 2 more games to go.
Thank you.
Yeah, that was Coach Lindo there from Hoop Factory Ballers. Now let's have a talk with Coach Smelly. And Coach, you must be satisfied with that win, of course.
I definitely am.
Yeah, let's talk about Dennis, though. Dennis came in, gave you a little bit of a reprieve now with players, and you were able to make a change. How instrumental in this game was he?
Dennis was very, very instrumental. He came in at a crucial point in the game. As you would have known, my boys would have played from this morning on legs, you know, fatigue and stuff like that. And so he came in when they were losing momentum. Yeah. And he came in and definitely brought the vibe, the energy, and the momentum. And so we're able to cross the line.
Yeah. We saw you going for the man-to-man defensive option instead of zoning. What was the rationale behind that?
The zone defense wasn't working out for us. I don't know, they were probably lacking in communication or just rotating properly. And so they were getting a lot of open looks and hitting a lot of 3-pointers because we were not rotating properly in the zone defense. And so man-to-man worked out a lot better for me.
All right, Coach. Well, congratulations. 2 wins, 1 win away from the semi-final berth, and we'll see how things play out for you tomorrow.
Thank you very much.
Yeah. So there you go. Those were the two coaches there, of course. And at 4:30, when we come back, we'll have BMB Blue Mahoe basketball up against CBA Caribbean Basketball Academy. You don't want to miss it. We'll be back. Welcome back to the Jamaica Basketball Showcase here at the University of Technology in Jamaica. The final game of the day for both these teams. Blue Mahoe Basketball, they take on Caribbean Basketball Academy. And these teams are going to both be wanting a win. These are the starting lineups, starting with Blue Mahoe, Akeem Pusey, Daniel Davis. Those are the two guards, Raheem Martel and Zavari Ferron, the two forwards, and Hubert Rodney, number 35, at the center. Caribbean Basketball Academy, they line up like this. The two guards, Gavin Austin and LeBron Lewinson. LeBron Lewinson would have been a Phase 1 player last season. And this time he's with Caribbean Basketball Academy. Jayden Brown, Kadrian Stewart, the two forwards, and Joel Ricketts in the center. Ready for tip-off. Gerard Morrisini joined by Courtney Campbell. We'll take you through this one. Courtney, your early thoughts on this game?
Well, we see David looking for some more disciples to work with him, and I'm talking about Austin, who lost the handle on that one with that errant pass, but he's certainly looking for some more support from all the effort he made in the earlier game.
I want to take this time though to shout out Tiffany, who's watching. Thank you so much for your support, Tiffany. I want you to just let me know which of these teams, after watching the entire day, you think is going to win it. Is it too early to call a winner, Tiffany? Do you have your winner in mind? Or at least your finalists?
I have my thoughts about the winnings of this one so far. Kind of have an idea how it could play out. But, you know, we don't make calls beforehand.
All right.
Unless you want to put something down on it.
That's a different sport you're talking about. Let's do that for horse racing.
Okay, no problem.
Yeah, Caribbean Basketball Academy, they haven't been able to get a win thus far of the tournament, losing their first game.
But so too
54-34.
But so too did Blue Mahoe. They had what you would consider an unfortunate loss.
Yeah.
They were so close, had the potential, they were right there at the end, but certainly couldn't pull it out. And they lost to the Blues,
who lost again. Well, who just lost their first game. So
the Blues split the pair.
If we can, the only undefeated team so far is the Phase 1 team, which is the most understaffed team.
Right.
Well, yeah, Camperdown, of course.
So far, but they have another game.
They have another game after this one.
But out of 2 games so far, the only 2-game streak would be
coming from Phase 1.
Phase 1.
So, 8-second violation there. Ball for Blue Mahoe. These games have been keenly contested.
Oh, indeed. Aside from the sluggish start to the very, very first game, the tempo has certainly picked up quite nicely. Quite entertaining basketball thus far. And Coach Barker for CBA will be looking to get some kind of cohesion going with his unit. He needs to get that kind of bond between his players and have them out there with some consistency.
Rodney tussling for that one. Should be a jump ball, but no, instead he's called for a foul.
And from what I saw, this Blue Mahoe team needs to do a little bit, just a touch more than what they did to almost end with a win against the Blues. They seem to have most of it together. Their players are playing in sync, and they're scrapping for everything.
And that's what they need to do if they want to win this one. The shot coming in there. Basketball Academy with it, and they get a bucket.
That's Campbell. That's the first solid fight I've seen him give in his time on the floor.
It's one of Mike's players.
One of Mike's players, yes.
Shot comes in off the back iron into the hands of the Caribbean Basketball Academy. Campbell again with the rebound. There's Austin. Finds a pass. Austin with the shot. Air ball.
Ball movement, no collapsing on the rebound on the board to support the shot. Not necessarily the best shot there from Austin, but at least they have the ball movement going.
So Ferron, the number 10 from Blue Mahoe. He's nursing a bit of an injury. I spoke to him a little earlier, and he wasn't even sure that he was going to start this game.
Wow.
He has.
He has.
But he's moving a little bit gingerly. Just a little bit. Of course, he'll be feeling a little pain, but he was actually limping when I saw him.
Wow.
So he wasn't sure he would start, but he's okay now, and he started.
Well, this is the adrenaline and dedication to the game that you have, to your team.
Yeah.
You know.
There's Pusey missing that layup. Ball with the academy, with CBA. Pusey on the ball, looking for a pass, finds one, kicks it out, and inside, goes for the layup, misses it. Why have we seen so many missed layups?
I'm not sure.
Some easily missed layups, such as that one.
I don't know if we could call that one easy, but it was still a miss.
One of the easiest and the toughest shots to make because you have to make it through traffic. Most times.
Most times.
So you can give them a little bit of slack on that one. The ball with CBA. They have the possession. They lead by 2 points in this first quarter. Ball is with LeBron Lewinson. Shot comes in off the front iron. Ferron. He has control. Trying to drive it up court. Finds a pass, almost stolen there. Good effort. They come down with the rebound. That's Campbell who gives it off to Brown. And Ferron now again, going up the other side. 2-on-1, Euro step, misses the layup, gets it back. Ferron in the corner, hands it off to Rodney, who takes the shot off the front iron and out. Again, comes up short with the layup.
So no one can seem to find the bottom of the net so far, aside from the first 3 buckets that were made.
Yeah, they're having a little bit of an issue there, trying to score this ball.
Well, this is a drought, if anything. And I wouldn't be surprised if one or both coaches are looking to take a timeout anytime soon.
You know, the country is going through a drought. So they're following suit.
No, out here you don't need it. You don't even want it here.
Another missed shot there. The academy has it.
Oh, very nice step.
Going all the way.
No finish.
And Austin cleans up the mess.
Can I call him David? He usually goes up against Goliath. So he's looking for that Goliath type support from his team.
Another missed opportunity there by B&B. I know that the coach will be very disappointed with how they've been shooting in this first quarter. So many looks given up. Ferron with a nice steal there. And there you go. Finally puts it away. That's Davis. Daniel Davis there. Scoring finally.
Let's see if they can build on this.
Here's Brown with the ball. Looking for a pass. Giving his team a chance to find some space. Austin again in the corner. Goes, takes a step, and hands it back to Davis, who gladly takes it in front to Pusey. The assist. Pusey with the bucket, and now things are all square. 6-6. That's how it ends. Coincidentally, 6-6 was the score at the end of the first quarter when the two blue teams
who were meeting.
They met. So, Blue Mahoe basketball, of course, following the trend of catching up at the end of the first quarter and then tying it up 6-all. That's how it is at the end of this first quarter with the Caribbean Basketball Academy, who will be looking to regroup and as coming out in the second quarter, looking to take control of the game. Yeah, so there it is. Confirmation of the end of the first quarter. Blue Mahoe basketball 6. Caribbean Basketball Academy 6. We'll be back with the second. Almost time for the second quarter here on the Jamaica Basketball Showcase, the 5th game of the day, this penultimate game of the day. 6-6 the scoreline. Blue Mahoe basketball up against the Caribbean Basketball Academy, last year's runners-up. Still yet to get a win. Both of these teams in search of their first win. Of course, 4 semifinal spots up for grabs. We have 6 teams. 2 of them we'll say goodbye to at the end of tomorrow.
I wonder who those will be.
I'm sure we've seen them already. We just don't know who they are.
Indeed. Indeed. But Coach Barker again coming back with substitutions. He's made some changes again. And the Blue Mahoe team seems to be set where it is. Haven't made any changes because apparently our coach is very happy with what's happening with his team and the movement they're making.
So, Pusey trying to get things off and running for Blue Mahoe.
Oh, traveled there. Saw that one. Didn't have any suitcases with him. It's traveling light.
I don't think he could have cleared immigration with that one. And so Bent is in the game for Blue Mahoe. For the first time we've seen him. The number 11, Pusey, with the ball in hand, passing it off to Ferron. Ferron trying to find some space. Of course, Austin is going to give him a lot of trouble because Austin is just as vibrant a player as he is.
Yes.
So there, that will be a pretty good matchup, but he'll go to the line for his first free throw.
Which of the 2 are the smaller ones?
It looks like Austin from here, if you're talking about height.
Got the friendly roll on that one, did Ferron.
I could be wrong, though. I think Austin is a little bit taller. I don't know if it's the hair.
It might be the hair. Nevertheless, he sinks both, does Ferron for the Blue Mahoe team. And here's Austin with the drive on the inside.
They do well. Ferron on the ball now, looking his man down. Trying to get past him, he gets back the ball. Austin giving him some space, sagging on him, as we say in Barbados, just sagging.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Ooh, and Bent with the ball for the first time in this game. Trying to show us some handles, but losing it.
Can't do that against a man like
Austin.
Austin.
And he's taking out the game immediately.
Coach didn't like that.
No. So Martel back in. Caribbean Basketball Academy with possession here. And that was Ricketts looking for the floater, and that's a good block in the end. Not able to break it down. That's Barnaby. Martel with the ball for Blue Mahoe. Looking for a pass, finds one. There's a shot. Doesn't go in. Rebound to LeBron. Lewinson. Lewinson, the lefty, dazzling. And not able to get the layup in. Up, rather.
Not able to get it up, indeed. The challenge, though, is that with the offense not helping with moving and creating spaces, it's more difficult to get to the hoop because the defense pretty much just clogs in the key.
Another three-pointer attempt, missed. 8-6 a score, still a 2-point lead for Blue Mahoe. Nice. 4 points after Ferron closes, finishes the layup. Blue Mahoe come down with it. Brings it up court. Ferron gives it off to Rodney, who loses it.
Strong defensive presence, just got a hand on it, knocked it out of bounds. A few more substitutions. Campbell comes back in.
Ferron to Pusey. Pusey, the fake, and passes over the sideline. That's a hard tackle there.
It's a big collision, and the bigger player fell.
I thought I was watching NFL. That was a tackle.
Let's see that again. There we go.
Yeah.
Ooh.
We had the rugby last week, not this week.
Oh, I'm sorry. So, so they should have been there last week.
Yeah, obviously.
Well, it speaks to the strength of Brown, who tackles and takes down Barnes.
Yeah, so
Rodney, I beg your pardon. Takes Rodney to the ground.
That's a good finish there by Brown. So, timeout called. Caribbean Basketball Academy finally getting their first shot up and in. They still have some work to do. 4 points, not a far lead.
Not in any respect of the game. It's not far. It's easily recoverable.
Yep.
But again, consistency is the key with this team. They sporadically score every once in a while, but they can't put together 2 or 3 or 4 or a run that gives them enough points to stay in the lead or stay in contention. They'll get a point here, a point there, while their opponents are, you know, stringing together more consistent scoring and more consistent points.
Well, Caribbean Basketball Academy, I'm sure that they would want to get back where they were 1 year ago. That's in the final.
Indeed.
So this is the first step, winning this game.
And you can only take one step at a time, so focus on this. Don't worry about the loss that went earlier. He's talking to his team to say, you know, listen, we can do this. We've done this before.
Yeah.
Whether you were here then or not, some of them were, some of them weren't, but he's just trying to get them to work together in cohesion. Meanwhile, this Blue Mahoe team certainly came out and surprised a few players, a few people, I should say, with the type of play that they had up against a very strong Blues team. I heard some whispers about the potential of who the players in the finals might be. Oh, I could tell you, but not yet.
I'm all ears. I look forward to hearing who those players are.
But they're just whispers, so.
Camperdown Giants in the background there, getting ready to come down and get ready for their second game of the evening. But right now on court, they'll have to wait until this game is over. Caribbean Basketball Academy with the ball in hand. That's Brown, loses it to Rodney. He gets it back though with some assistance.
Good look on the inside, good find.
And that's Scott, Alex Scott. with his first points of the game.
Got that assist from Brown, who seems to be the person who is solidly playing for Basketball Academy.
LeBron leaving Ferron on the ground and almost getting the and one.
Almost. Almost. So if I'm supposed to be assessing based on what I'm seeing, I think Coach Barker needs to play with a unit that includes LeBron, Brown, and a little bit of Austin. And then try and get some solid supporting cast around those three.
I like that. That's a good analysis.
And this guy needs to decide if he's on the court to play or he's just another number to make it 5.
I think we need to send Mike to have a word with him.
Well, he is one of Mike's players, so you know. We'll say, Mike, you need to talk to one of your players. Mike is all smiles right now.
I'm not sure he's too proud about what he's seen, though.
Well, certainly Campbell. Not from this one of his players. But he did call it, though, because he did say he's, at best, he's nonchalant about how he approaches the game.
Yes.
And you can see that in the style of play that he has and his effort at the end to make buckets. So, and it happens. Players are like that sometimes. You just need to find the right motivation for them to get themselves checked in.
And there's Rodney with the 3. So now that lead goes back up to 5. Brown on the ball. Looking for a pass, looking for a way through, something to get closer to the rim. And Scott puts up the 3. Not good, but Campbell gets it back. It's fouled. Will go to the line. 2 free throws for him.
I would have hoped the big man would have given me a fake. Give me a strong fake. Give me a strong move. Just tilt the shoulder. You don't have to lean and hit him, but just tilt the shoulder and just get that defender out the way. Put that up with the offhand, and you have 2 points and 1.
And 1. Yeah.
But the little light, flimsy toss. And then let's see if you make your free throws.
Well, there's a nonchalance.
There's the nonchalance that we're talking about. Because none of those players even thought that he was really going to try and shoot. Let me try go up. No, come on. You got to focus.
I mean, there are a lot of cool, calm players around. Look at the James Hardings.
Well,
Carl Anthony Towns.
Yeah.
Those are cool players.
Calm players. Never seem to be
flustered at all.
Yeah.
And then we have, on the other end of the spectrum, we have the Russell Westbrooks,
who never seems to slow down.
So the quarter has ended, but 2 free throws for Campbell, and he'll take the second one, missing both of them. So that's how the quarter would end. I'm sure that gives Courtney more to talk about.
I'll say no more.
15-10 is how the quarter ends. The half ends 15-10. And yeah, Caribbean Basketball Academy, they're not far behind. They had a slight lead, but then they lost it. And yeah, there's confirmation of that. 15-10, Blue Mahoe Basketball, the slight advantage. We'll take a break. We'll come back with first half highlights. It's the end of the first half here. Blue Mahoe basketball versus Caribbean Basketball Academy. The Jamaica Basketball Showcase game number 5. 15-10 in favor of Blue Mahoe. Both teams in search of their first win. Blue Mahoe came closest. Well, closer to the win. And this is how the game has gone so far. The first quarter started with Blue Mahoe with most of the possession. Of course, we waited about 2 minutes between the first 3 buckets and the 4th one. And answering back immediately was the Caribbean Basketball Academy team. And yeah, they got a slight advantage, went up 4-2, and then we had to wait about 2 minutes after that for another bucket. And that bucket came from the Blue Mahoe team. And Ferron as well was really good on the dish, the dime. And then that's how it ended 6-all to finish the first quarter. And then the second quarter was all about a Blue Mahoe pulling away. So it leaves us 15-10 in favor of Blue Mahoe. Your thoughts, Courtney, on how the first half has gone?
Slow first half, a little lethargic. Signifies the level of fatigue that must be setting into these players. And certainly we're looking at a little bit better organized and a little bit better aligned Blue Mahoe team. And we're still waiting on Caribbean Basketball Academy to get it together and keep it together for long enough to make a good run, to make it, you know, an interesting run of a game for them.
Well, we'll see what happens in the second half after we take this break. Almost time now for the second half of this game number 5, Jamaica Basketball Showcase. Blue Mahoe, they have a slight advantage, 15-10 against Caribbean Basketball Academy. Caribbean Basketball Academy also in search of their first win. So too, Blue Mahoe. Blue Mahoe, of course, the more satisfied team so far of the game.
Closest to pulling off a win against the Blues in their last game, and they're certainly relying on the strength of the name of their team, which is the Jamaica National Tree, the Blue Mahoe, and certainly relying on the strength of their signature players who have been stepping up to the plate. Pusey is one of them who has highlighted in the last few possessions of the last quarter. So we're looking for more from them and expecting with anticipation a good run from the Caribbean Basketball Academy team.
Yeah, well, we were talking about you more so, Courtney. We're talking about the
oh, just blame me. I just call what I see.
They were talking about the formidable, or the closest thing to formidable lineup for Caribbean Basketball Academy, and they seem to have heard you, because they're working with some of the players that you mentioned. LeBron, Austin is on the court.
Yeah.
Campbell is still there. And we have,
that's fine. That's a swing.
Brown is there. So
missing for me is the number 10.
Yeah,
that would be Brown.
Yeah, he is there.
He's there.
Here he is.
Oh, there he is. Okay. Sorry. Okay. So I have the 4. So
yeah,
the 4. Lewinson, Austin, Brown, and Campbell.
So we're going to rotate that 5th player. This is the quarter run. They need to win if they want to win the game.
Absolutely.
Most games have been won in this quarter, with the exception of one. And Blue Mahoe was in that game.
In that game, yes. Oh.
Yeah, so brilliant stuff there. Blue Mahoe extend their lead now to 7-5.
I put it back to 5 because Caribbean Academy had gone up 2.
Brown with the ball now, trying to get through the traffic. Can't do that. Hudson
wanted a call.
With the ball, Martel tosses it up there, and Rodney.
Sneaky move. No.
Wow.
The referee let that slide.
I'm surprised he didn't get a technical there.
That was so close to a technical right there.
So things have gotten physical, more physical in this game. Brown there trying to get it, but Farah now has it, ball in hand, spin move, not able to get it back, but the putback is good. Pusey. If the gym was full, you would hear.
Not a bad turnout, though.
No, very, very good, actually.
Oh, the follow. The follow is killing them now.
So we find that Caribbean Basketball Academy is a little bit now lazy on defense. They're focusing more on scoring and not trying to stop Blue Mahoe from scoring.
Well, there is that, yes. And that's going to hurt them if they don't get that together soon.
And they're not scoring, so that's going to hurt them even
now
more.
They're not scoring.
No basket. And the foul call on number 35.
Oh, it was the pushing.
That's Hudson. That's Rodney, Hubert Rodney. There
was
he
it
is.
that bad, though?
I don't think it was. But of course, we don't see it from here. We're from there. We see it from here.
Yeah.
I guess it looks worse.
The referee's view is better. So we'll give them that.
Sometimes we have to wonder. Is it?
They're closer. And at the end of the day, what they say goes.
Of course. That's what we need to remember. There's a timeout now called 23-12. So what was a 5-point lead now goes all the way up to 12 to 11.
And at the start of the quarter, with a quick 2 points from CBA, which is the academy team, it was actually down to 3.
There you go. And then they went right back to 5, and then now it's at 11.
Now it's 11.
So they've been able to only get 1 bucket in this quarter so far. And here's where they need to accelerate. Caribbean Basketball Academy is who I'm talking about.
Yeah. And the lineup has changed again.
There we go.
Still has LeBron and Austin. Alongside
Stewart. Stewart comes in.
Stewart, not a bad choice either.
And for the first time this game, we're seeing Donaldson at number 6. Farrell looking for a bounce pass. Almost threaded the needle there.
Yes.
But Austin, again, was fully aware of what was happening.
Did not let it happen.
Did not let it happen. So this is a good game we've seen so far.
Coach Edward, beg your pardon, referee Edward Marshall maintaining control.
These two. Oh, I think Rodney was roughing up his marker a little bit. That's why Coach Barker was able to, well, decided to take him out.
Yeah. It could have been a call just now, the way
Farron
yeah, was all over Austin.
Jafari Farron, a very talented player, very exuberant player as well.
Quick,
very
good,
fast.
quick first step. Got some good handles on him.
Not afraid of contact.
Definitely.
But neither is Austin.
He shows it right there. He's going to get in the way of everything.
And I think this matchup here between Austin and Farron, the two of them on the screen,
you see them there.
That matchup is going to be key.
Yeah.
Who wins that matchup can win the game potentially. Farron has been doing a pretty good job. So too has Austin. So it's very tough to call who's been dominating who, because they've been getting one up, trying to one up each other each possession.
So that's a game within the game.
There you go. Another one, Rodney. He too has been trying to just body anyone who comes in front of him.
He's been working hard on the boards and on the defensive end as well, being a presence, stepping in the lane, swatting for shot blocks. He's been doing his part.
Sinks his first free throw.
And the lead continues to creep away.
Can't get a second to fall. LeBron Lewinson with the ball in hand. There's Austin all by himself. Gets through traffic, floats it up, and it's easy 2 points. Cuts it down to 10 now.
That round goes to Austin. Oh, a good steal. Good defensive play there by LeBron. Needs to step back, needs to give the player some more space.
I wonder, I must ask him if his dad or mom is a fan of LeBron James.
Possibly.
That name is definitely, that's not a common name.
It's not.
So that was deliberate. He deliberately got that name. So we just need to know which parent
decided
is a fan
and made the choice. Okay.
Yeah, is a fan of LeBron. I wouldn't be surprised if his mom though is a LeBron fan.
We're gonna have to ask him as we see Pusey sneaking ahead and gently rocking that in.
Lewinson with the ball, trying to turn and get past his marker, Davis, but Davis knocks him down. Pusey joins him now on the defense.
It's going to be a call on that.
And, foul called on Davis. Lewinson, nice handles, gets it up the lefty. Is caught and put back up, and the shooting foul now called.
Ricketts, a little wild circus move, but could have gathered himself a little better, put it up. But that's what we're seeing a little bit too much of now from this Caribbean Basketball Academy team.
Well, Mike was talking in the first game, well, the game before this one, about panicking.
Yeah.
The Blues started to panic around this time period here when they were just throwing up any kind of shot and hoping it would fall.
That would be the Mahoe? Blue Mahoe?
No,
the Blues.
Blues.
Yeah.
Hoop Factory. Of course, they ended up losing their last game. Phase 1 coming out, the eventual winners in that game. But at least we're seeing a little bit of that creep in here with Caribbean Basketball Academy. They see the clock running down, 1 more quarter to play. The lead trickling away. It's 9 now, and they're starting to panic a little bit.
Yeah. It's actually an 11-point lead.
There you go. So that makes it even more reason for them to panic. But they can cool down, realize that they do have 1 more quarter to play. 8 minutes, not long, but if you can just play good enough basketball, keep control of the ball, get a couple easy shots in, then you can easily cut that lead down. Yeah, so there was a foul recently. I mean, because of their panicking and they're trying to get shots up, this is going to happen. Things like this are going to happen. You go for threes like this. LeBron obviously was lucky enough to be bailed out with a foul. That occasion. But you want to have calculated high percentage shots at this point of the game.
And that's exactly what you need. You're absolutely correct. And that's what's been missing from their game for the most part, is absolutely calculated, directed activity. They've been moving around errantly, wildly, nothing put together. They had a little bit of it at the start of the game.
Yeah.
And then a little bit more a little later, but it's not staying together. The glue isn't sticking. It's not holding.
Well, 50 seconds on the clock. Lewinson
with 3 shots.
3 shots at the line.
So one of the things all these players are going to have to work on when they're done with this, or even in a break, is free throws. And quite a number of them who fancy themselves as 3-point shooters also will need to be working on those areas too.
Yeah. The most consistent shooter from beyond the arc we've seen all day was Swain. Swain from Camperdown Giants, who played in the next game against Purple Power. That would be interesting because those 2 teams are directly linked to schools.
Yes. So it'll be almost like a school league competition right there.
Almost.
So, incidentally, the Purple Power would be my direct opponent from school days.
So I'm to assume that you're a Georges man.
Heck no. That's even worse. Green and black forever.
Yeah, that was my next guess. That was going to be my next guess. Calabar.
It should have been your first guess.
No, you said direct. So I assume because of that.
But not geographically direct.
Okay. So I did keep it on North Street first.
Oh, okay. As Austin makes his presence felt again with 2 points to end
the quarter. 3rd quarter done and dusted. Still an even game despite the scoreline. Don't be fooled. This is basketball. And that lead can be cut down easily. There's a confirmation of it. 26-19. Blue Mahoe basketball. They still have the advantage. An advantage, not a far advantage, a big advantage, but an advantage nonetheless. Caribbean Basketball Academy, they have 19 points. They have some work to do. And we'll have all the action. We'll see what they do in the 4th quarter after this break. 1926 Blue Mahoe basketball versus Caribbean Basketball Academy. Game number 5. We're into the final quarter. Couple seconds shaved off of it already. And both of these teams in search of their first victory of this tournament. Jamaica Basketball Showcase.
Right amount of patience showed there by our number 10 from the Caribbean Basketball Academy. That's Brown. I tell you, he's potentially, you know, one of the better players of the league, of the competitions thus far. Waited patiently, got his man in the air with a nice little fake, waited again, and then got the contact. Now he's at the line shooting 2. The important thing to make this count, he needs to make the 2.
There's one.
And definitely none of these two teams wants to go down 2 games in the first day.
That's right. Which means they would have to win the remainder.
Every other game.
Which is 2. They only have 2.
Yeah.
So, right now, the advantage, they will be hoping whoever loses this game, that Purple Power also goes down.
And phase 1.
And phase 1 goes down as well. But right now, that's a brilliant 3-point shot there.
I believe the NBA announcer for that would say, way downtown. And it answered.
And they answered back immediately.
Brown answered with that. Also from pretty deep downtown.
So Martel, then Brown. Martel first, and then Brown, of course. They're now putting on a show.
Now is when they need it.
Both
they can't wait till later.
Yeah, so both teams will be hoping that they can get a win here. But the one who loses, Blue Mahoe, if they lose, will have a better advantage of dealing with Purple Power themselves, because they play them tomorrow.
Right.
But if...
Oh, nice turnaround and release there. Wow. I'm impressed.
So CBA, they desperately need to win this game, because their 2 fixtures tomorrow are not going to be quite easy. They have Blues first game, 10 a.m. And then in the afternoon, they play against phase 1.
Not the kind of rest of game you want to have left for you if you go down
2 games.
2 games.
That's a brilliant finish there by LeBron.
Wanted a call.
Yeah, not getting it though. So he has to go back and play defense. And then now the turnover. So now here's an advantage for them to cut it down now to just 3 points.
Maybe less.
Oh no, that's what he cannot afford. Stewart there with the turnover, unforced. Austin, he's not 6 feet.
He plays like it though.
He certainly does. And one coming off the leg there, but Pusey able to get it, and now.
See, now that unforced turnover led to 2 more points back on the lead that they're now going to have to get over again.
And then
not with shots like that.
Austin was calling for it that time. The foul going against Caribbean Basketball Academy, against BMB rather.
Brown was tussling for it. He got knocked out the way by our number 35, Rodney.
The names of these teams are quite creative. They're a little long.
Yeah,
but the acronyms sound pretty cool. CBA, BMB.
CBA.
Yeah, the only one we can't really use the acronym for is Food Factory, HFB. LeBron with a pass from the corner, no good.
It's Brown. Fouls may become a factor at some point if the teams continue to play as aggressively as they do. They may lose 2 of their better players, and they may also go into a situation of shooting going down the stretch.
That's a
for every contact. Oh, nice
finish. Ricketts with the steal and the dunk.
We needed that energy a long time ago, and we need that energy to continue if they want to try and make this a good run. But on the floor right now, in obvious pain. He's rolling around and he's grimacing, not sure what happened. There was some contact between himself and one of the CBA players.
Yeah, I think he aggravated that injury there that he got earlier.
There it is right there.
Yep. The very same spot that he was clutching when I saw him. Yep. So he obviously hasn't gotten over that injury. Ferron just has been able to nurse it or rehab it enough to play, but they're immediately all the work being undone by that one piece of contact.
Yeah.
And now this is not a good look. The second time we've seen Ferron on the floor like this. I'm sure you'll have to go off again.
Yeah. And we're hoping it's not going to be anything too detrimental or too serious.
Yeah.
Position by position.
So he's going to be taken off. The medical team will do what they can, of course, to ensure that they can do what they can to get him back out. And both teams now taking the advantage, being sent back to their benches, and our coaches are using their time to drop some plays.
Well, certainly our Blue Mahoe team coach is going to be trying to fill the void left by our injured player who has now been taken out. And the rest of the team just has to pull together now and make it happen for it.
Well, when they lost Ferron in their first game earlier today, it was evident.
Yes.
Let's hope that they can find that and find the cement that they need to fill that hole.
Indeed, and this CBA team looks a little more serious in this fourth quarter to try and at least pull out a win for themselves for today.
Blocked. Not able to get there. Rodney again. Shot from the corner pocket. No good.
Oh.
Tussle for the ball
has
again.
Stolen.
And jump ball.
The anxiety of trying to get down to get 2 points. LeBron started to move, didn't acknowledge the fact that Pusey was right behind him. Pusey came up with the steal.
But they get it back though, LeBron. Yeah, so there is a look at it again. Pusey coming up with the steal, LeBron.
Well, that's the fortunate blessing of advantage and possession for jump balls. As 2 more points go down for the CBA.
So now the lead is cut to just 5, as it was at the start of the half.
A full court spread for them on defense.
Oh, backs it in. Martel with the shot.
Points like that hurt, especially from beyond the arc. But they just have to keep their heads down and continue doing what they did just a few possessions ago.
Came down hard there, and it goes out. Whose ball is it going to go to? B&B. Another player goes down in pain. That's Davis now.
Another one you don't want to take off the floor if you're Blue Mahoe.
His ankle seems to be a little bit rolled. Seems that's where the pain is, his ankle. Which ankle, I don't know.
Is it the ankle, or is it a... I think he may be having some kind of a spasm or...
Oh, yeah, some cramp. Looks like some cramp.
A leg cramp. And there you see the expertise. If you were able to see it, the expertise of referee Edward Marshall applying some medical attention.
No, Davis is in obvious pain. Cramps are never easy to get over. Yeah, I think you need some hydration.
With this kind of heat, you expect that kind of anomaly to happen with your muscles and stuff if you don't stay hydrated. And you have to have the minerals and the mineral salts in your body, because you're losing a lot of that with your sweat.
Yes.
So the more you lose, the more you have to replenish it, and if you don't, you end up with leg cramps, muscle spasms, all these kind of injuries that can happen just simply based on the heat and the amount of exertion that they have to be putting out.
That's right. I don't see anyone coming out with water to give him or something to drink.
Well, that's certainly not going to do it right away. But right now, what you want to kind of do is get those muscles relaxed to kind of release the cramp. And then you can start doing the oral treatment and stuff that will help to take that down. See, they're applying now the magic spray, which has been made famous for so many, so many athletes. But based on how that looks, he should be back up and running in a few if we can just get those muscles to calm down.
Yeah, so we did talk about the shooting throughout this tournament. It wasn't a hot start, but look, this game definitely made up for it.
It did have a few moments.
Yeah.
Here's LeBron dishing out to Brown, who hit a very, very key one right there.
And that one was the one we saw before. That was the answer to Brown's three. So 2 threes in this quarter that we can shout about. We've had a couple in the game that we can shout about. I'm excited to see Swain put on a display, an exhibition of shooting in the next game if he
let's
plays.
see. Let's see. He has been the hot hand for the tournament so far.
Scoring them from everywhere beyond the arc, mid-range, top of the key.
Left and right of the key.
Here you go. So
what has happened now is Blue Mahoe is now on the floor with a larger, taller lineup because their smaller player has gone out.
Austin dishes it out to LeBron, and he sinks it. Jackpot.
Now's the time you want to come alive.
5 points now. The lead cuts down to, can they answer back? They do. With 2. And sends it right back up to 7. Pusey on that occasion. LeBron now trying to go over it again. Misses this time. Austin with the rebound. LeBron calls for it again. Will he take up the shot? He thinks about it, but passes it off to Brown. And here's Austin off the left iron. They get it back and they finish it.
Wanted a call, but didn't get that one. But the memo that I'm not sure if they're reading it is score, but don't let them score.
Exactly. Nice pass there from LeBron. 2 wickets. And now it's 3 points between them. LeBron seems to be a very strong player because every player that I've seen him hit
falls.
They go down.
Yeah.
So he's very, even if it be for a couple of seconds, the point is when they're hit, they stay hit. Rodney was able to bring the lead back up to 5 points. LeBron there.
LeBron! Starting to sound like an LA game.
My gosh. The block now comes up, but they scuffle for possession.
That's
they
what
come
they
up
need.
with a Campbell. LeBron trying to find the pass. I think that took one of the BNB players.
But we have another challenge because Brown came up hobbling after that interaction just now. And that's not a player that they can afford to lose.
No, they cannot. So now I think the Heat, with the fatigue, is starting now to creep in. These players need to ensure that they stretch at the end of this game.
Oh, yeah.
Because
and they're going to have to hydrate.
It can get very much worse tomorrow.
Oh, definitely. And one of the key things, especially after a game like this, they need to focus on warming down. So they've been running hard. They need to slow down and warm down. So a little walking, maybe some light movement, and hydrate while they're doing that. And then come down slowly and rest for tomorrow's game.
Coach Barker there going through some paces with them. And now
the 2 significant losses in players from the Blue Mahoe team is showing itself right now in just a 2-point lead. Because
So LeBron has been hitting threes left, right, and center for this quarter. That's the first one, and then he came up again with this one, a pass from Brown, and way out, further out this time.
Taking nothing away from LeBron, he is doing what he needs to do. But the absence of those two players, Ferran and the other player that just went down, allows for things like that to happen. Davis. It allows for the spacing for him to be able to do that. Because those players are normally moving a whole heck of a lot more on the floor, and they're challenging everything out there. Their absence now gives LeBron a whole lot more space to play. And he's using it, which he's supposed to.
I'm sure his team wouldn't mind that.
Oh, good nice defense. Block there from Campbell.
Ball goes up now to Austin. And
settles it back out.
Ricketts called for it, but he wasn't able to make a pass. But Ricketts now takes a shot on the outside. Pusey comes down with the offensive rebound, with a defensive rebound. Takes it up the court.
Is there going to be a call?
Yeah, there is. And immediately LeBron said, how?
I'm trying to figure out how too, because that contact happened several steps ago. And the whistle came several steps later.
Nevertheless, B&B with the ball. Trying to bank it in off the glass, but not able to come up with
Campbell stepped out of bounds. They needed that board.
That was crucial, and now B&B have another chance to make it 4 or 5. Gives it away immediately. Ricketts comes up with the steal. And LeBron, of course, he should finish that. No problem for him, and it's all tied up again with 1 minute and a couple seconds remaining.
It's a scary finish, though.
And again,
nice rebound by Campbell.
Campbell comes down with the board.
So finally, Mike's player.
Well, Mike wasn't here during halftime, so he probably did have a go. Well, he probably did go and have that chat with him.
Okay. So Mike's player is now doing what I think Mike wants him to do.
Well, he has a free throw.
This for the lead.
He gets it, makes it count. 1 more to go. Can take the lead up to 2, which will be very crucial with the little bit of seconds we have left.
Indeed, a beautiful shot there. He has a good stroke. I'm not sure why he missed so many before, but looks like he wants to play basketball for this last 55 seconds.
And again, Blue Mahoe bringing it down to the final minute of the game. This one can be a 1-possession lead, and the one. Does he get one? Another player goes down in some pain.
The call is actually against LeBron. And they count the basket.
Who got there first? Let's see. Pusey.
The feet were set. He jumped.
Definitely.
He jumped. Keep your feet on the floor.
Yeah.
That jump is what gave it away for you.
Yeah, there we go.
There he is.
Yeah, yep. Last
feet
second.
have to be set.
I think he was thinking about going for the block.
Yeah, but
the last minute decided no,
still got to make a decision. And right there, a block right there would not necessarily have been the best thing.
No, because you could have gotten the foul, which you did in the end.
Which you didn't get. And they got the bucket and won.
Yep. So there's a chance now for them to go up by 1.
And if you're going to foul in that possession, if you're going to foul in that case, make it a hard foul with no chance of the ball going up to score.
Yeah.
So just commit to it, make it a foul. Make it a good foul, grab him, man, ball, everything, carry him to the ground to make that a foul.
Because even if you take 2 free throws, there's still a chance that 1 can miss.
Well, there you go.
Or both can miss.
Right. So yeah, it was just a decision in the spur of the moment.
Yeah.
Left his feet, left the ground for a little bit.
And I have no difficulty believing that if he stood his ground, that would have been a charge.
It could have been a charge. I'm not sure which way the referee would have seen it.
Yeah,
the ref may have seen it differently.
That's true. As we have been throughout some of these games. defusing out this first shot. And
his only shot,
luckily, it doesn't fall.
What happens if we end at an all-tied game?
Overtime. Not sure how long, though. We have to confirm that. But, of course, we must have a winner. But I'm not sure we will have to worry about overtime, though. LeBron with the ball in hand. He should sink this one. No, he misses a layup, but they get the offensive rebound. Ricketts misses. Ricketts gets it back. Can he put it in? No. The tussle. Blue Mahoe comes up with the ball. This one is exciting now. Everyone is keenly watching to see what happens.
No.
And no, he follows 3 free throws. Campbell makes the foul. Not what they would have wanted, but sure what Blue Mahoe would have wanted.
Blue Mahoe didn't want that. They wanted the 3 points, but
they're glad.
They're glad they got that bailout right there.
As you can see, a hard foul.
It's a hard foul too. And if you're going to try to swat away from the man. Don't swat to his head. You're running across him, swat across. At least that way the contact may not happen and you won't get called for the foul. You may distract the shot enough so that it doesn't go in. Now you're down by 1 with 13 on the clock.
There's
possibly 2.
One more free throw. Misses that one, luckily. LeBron with the ball in hand. That he's a trusted man. Can he find some way on the inside? They lose it, and I'm sure that this is where it will end.
The referee could have called that a little earlier. They were trying to get the foul.
I'm surprised, though. I need to confirm what the situation is with timeouts, because right after that play, right after the free throw, they could have taken a timeout right there, advanced the ball up the floor. Well, the shot missed, so no.
Okay. But they're taking the timeout now.
With 2 seconds on the clock.
Not much to do.
I don't know. Maybe Mike could make something happen. I don't know.
But I don't think they have the possession either.
No, they don't.
So, that timeout is, I guess, asking for a miracle. A chance
What kind of a miracle could come from this?
I don't know. I'm not seeing it.
Oh, gosh. Maybe they'll score in their own bucket. Which I don't think will happen. Coach Barker's absolutely going in on his team.
Well, there's nothing to talk about what happened. What needs to be spoken about is what you can do right now. What happened is over. So if he's saying anything, it better be get in, foul early, or steal early, turn and call that timeout, maybe with 1 second on the clock.
Well, we'll see what happens here now.
Oh, they do have possession.
So they advance now. It looks like.
Who do you want to shoot that?
I'm torn right now because LeBron was the hot hand, but now he hasn't really gotten a chance to shoot. Immediately double teamed as soon as he gets the ball. So maybe.
Well, my choices would be Brown or LeBron.
Yeah, Brown is a good option as well.
Only for the fact that if there is contact, at least I know Brown can make free throws.
Yes. Seals it, and that's how it ends.
Wow.
So we were both wrong. Neither of them got the ball, and that's how it ends. Another close game. Blue Mahoe involved, and they this time come out as the winners in this scenario. 45-44, 1 point. A free throw made the difference. A free throw that was given by Campbell. 3. Following the attempted 3 from.
Yeah, he made 1 of the 3.
From Martel.
And that resulted in the 1 point lead that eventually became the winning 1 point.
So yeah, that's the end of the match. 45-44 in favor of Blue Mahoe. We'll be back with the coaches. Yeah, so there you have it, 45-44 the score between these two teams, Blue Mahoe and Caribbean Basketball Academy. Let's have a chat now with the coaches, starting with Coach Barker. Coach, another close game for you, coming out on the losing end this time again. How do you feel about this result?
All right, disappointing, but again, good job by the Blue Mahoe team. I think they stuck to the game plan. They kept fighting, they kept plugging away. We put ourselves in a hole, and then sometimes you fight your way back, but you don't always come back out, and you know, we lost by one.
Were there any points in this game where you felt that you should have won it outright?
When we actually grabbed the lead, I think we didn't stay composed. We started rushing, we didn't settle down and just use the clock some more and just work the ball and just play it together. We're not playing as a team, so that is the problem. Everybody else seems to be coming together as a team, and we are not.
Coach, well, you have an uphill battle to climb now, because you have 2 games if you want to get that semi-final spot, but not 2 easy games. You have the Blues first, and then you have to play phase 1. What are you thinking about those games?
Well, I've been in tougher spots before. It's just to get them over the mental hurdle now and see if we can get them to play together, you know, be able to share one basketball. And if we play together, we'll be fine. And that's what we need to get going tonight. And I mean tonight, because the game is 10 o'clock tomorrow morning. And it's really from tonight.
All right, Coach, we'll see you tomorrow. Thank you so much.
Yes, yes.
Yeah, that was Coach Barker there from Caribbean Basketball Academy. Now let's have a chat with Coach Schutte, as he's known. Coach, another close game for you. This time you're coming out on the winning end. It makes your progress to the semifinals a little bit easier. Do you think you can clinch that spot with your first game tomorrow?
Oh, again, I must say that I'm extremely proud of my players. Once again, we mirrored the first game with our intensity and how technical we were on the court with our execution. However, when we lost our point guard, Ferran, again, that shifted the momentum. I mean, he's such an important part of the team, you know, so.
Yeah, you did mention when you lost him in the first game that you would need to find someone to fill his shoes. Who is that person looking at that game that was able to come closest to doing that?
Well, I'm thinking about Pusey. Pusey is the other player, so I think it's a psychological thing with Pusey. I need to talk to him about that. We're going to have our team meeting. We'll discuss that. But all in all, I'm very proud of my team. We're doing extremely well with the size that we have, because we are one of the smaller teams in the competition, and we don't have the name brand players that the other teams have. But we are showing a good showing of ourselves nonetheless, and I'm proud of them.
All right, Coach. Well, thank you, and congratulations on your first win for the tournament.
Thank you.
Yeah, so very soon we'll take a break. When we come back, Purple Power versus Camperdown Giants. Purple Power will be looking for their first win of the tournament. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back. This is the University of Technology here in Jamaica. One of Jamaica's finest youth basketball tournaments is on show live on SportsMax. This is the Jamaica Basketball Showcase. And of course, you don't want to miss any moment of the action of this. We are down to the final game of day one. Purple Power, affiliated with Kingston College, versus Camperdown Giants. And I'm sure I don't have to tell you which school they represent. Camperdown Giants already undefeated, the other undefeated team, versus Purple Power, who line up like this. Jaquain Freeman, point guard. Mordecai Clark, the other guard. Corey Clark and Malik Forrester, they play as the forwards, and Caldo Ritchie in the center. Camperdown Giants, Micah Swain, their captain. He's the point guard for this one. Will be controlling the possessions, the offense. Tyrese Spence, the other guard. Richmore Morris, the number 8 that we should be looking for. He's a small forward. Kahil Gale, power forward. And Mark McGowan now, he will be starting this time around as the center. So yeah, this is the final game. Camperdown Giants convincingly won their first game against CBA, 54-34, 20 points. The first team to break the 50-point barrier in this game. And of course, Purple Power, they didn't get a good start to their tournament, losing their first game to Phase 1 Academy, last year's champions, and they'll be hoping they can turn around their fortunes, but it's going to be a very difficult task for them. They lost 41-27 in the first game. And Mike, this one is going to be a pretty tough battle for Purple Power, but can they hold through and come out with a potential, potentially surprising victory?
I doubt that. Camperdown is a powerful team. I see what they have on the floor. I see these kids. I watch these kids play.
Yep.
I would go with Camperdown. Purple Power is okay, but they can't deal with Camperdown.
Yeah, so Kevon Gill is not going to start this time around for Camperdown Giants. He's being replaced by McGowan. McGowan, of course, showing his prowess and how he can be a force in the backcourt. So he earned his spot now as a starter. Tip-off time. Camperdown Giants get the first possession. They come up with it. Swain, the hot hand himself, dishes it off early to Morris, who finds McGowan. McGowan thought about the shot. This time Morris settled, no look, but no good.
Air ball there by Morris. Richmore Morris, that is. The ball goes out of bounds, bringing it up by Purple Power.
Easy to say that you would be very happy that you get to sit on this game, Mike, because you get to watch Morris, who is definitely your favorite player in this tournament.
Well, you know, I coach Morris right now with the National Basketball League, St. George's Slayers.
So when you coach Morris, as you can see, Camperdown Giants getting the first points of the game. McGowan there with the lead, the easy layup for the lead. When you look at Morris and take him through his paces and talk with him about basketball, what type of player or what type of mentality about the game do you think he has?
He's a killer. He wants to kill everything on the court. He doesn't care who you are or the size. He just knows he can beat you to any spot and get his shot off.
Yep, and he did there on that occasion, getting their second bucket of the game. Camperdown Giants lead 4-0.
Tyrese Spence with the ball, gives it over to Micah Swain.
Swain down low, finds a pass. It's out to Spence, takes a shot, no good.
Ritchie with the rebound for Purple Power.
All by himself, should be able to finish it, and Morris does. So that's his second bucket of the game from as many attempts. Purple Power though still with some work to do. Looking for a pass, can't find one. Thought about a shot, but wasn't able to get through the traffic. That one. He's trying to get the ball off of the player. Good awareness, good attempt, trying to bounce it off him and get back possession. He does so eventually.
Well, he stepped out of bounds, as Rodney Wiggins would say as a ref. Richie seems kind of anxious to score. Purple Power's having a problem scoring right now. Swain loses the ball. And
the reverse lane goes in.
Good take to the basket by Jaquan Freeman. He gets the basket and gets the and one. Let's see if he makes the foul shot.
Yeah, there it is. Nice reverse lane there for 2 points. The first 2 points for this game for Purple Power. Almost halfway through the first quarter now.
And it is good. I think Camperdown is a more experienced team.
Oh, the dunk all the way over. And Gale, Cahill Gale. Saying, I'm the man.
He got his teammates excited.
Air ball again. Possession goes right back to Camperdown Giants.
Because I think Camperdown is the most experienced team playing right now. Them and, of course, Phase 1. And I think they're the best 2 teams in this league right now.
So Swain, who was a part of the Phase 1 team last time around, he now switched over and become captain of the Camperdown Giants.
Very talented player. He plays for St. George's Slayers NBL team also, coached by Ron Robinson. Very good point guard, 2 guard. Take you off the dribble and pull up on a shot. Gale misses the first foul shot. And the second one.
Purple Power with the ball now. Richie on the inside. He's double teamed immediately. This frees up space for Freeman, and he scores.
Good shot, Freeman. Good shot. Mid-range. The art of the mid-range. They don't seem to have it anymore. They just want threes and layups.
LaMarcus Aldridge, still one of the best mid-range shooters in the NBA. Debatable, of course.
Yeah, it's debatable. Richie with the foul. Richie is a KC player playing for the Purple Power right now.
McGowan loses it for the first time. I've seen that happen, where he's the one that is bodied.
Yeah, he didn't use his body to block out the defender.
Purple Power with the ball now. That's Clark finding a way. Richie to Clark. Clark fakes it, passes it out. The turn, the spin. Tries to put it back up. McGowan now is in a tussle.
Here comes in Jermaine Tiller. And Kamar Allen. Kamar Allen, of course, we call him Tata. I don't know why, but that's his nickname out.
Allen, another one who was on the Phase 1 team last season.
Richmond misses an easy layup.
Struck on the face though, and like a true champion, he just goes down court, goes up court. Purple power with possession.
Allen calling for the 3 seconds.
Corey, I think that one's behind the back, yeah?
Yeah, he pushed him.
So over the back, foul called. Swing with the ball. He hasn't tried to shoot just yet. I'm sure he's waiting to get his groove in. Allen is fouled. 7 seconds left on the clock for this first quarter. The first quarter seemed to be going very quickly.
Yeah, there haven't been too many foul calls.
So let's look at this one. Allen trying to get on the inside and way early.
Allen misses the first foul shot. Going for the next one. 8-5. Camperdown Giants right now. Let's see if Allen can give him 9. Nope. No shot. Allen missed both shots. Nobody on the line. End of the first quarter.
Yeah, so that's it, the end of the first quarter. And the lead with Camperdown Giants as expected, but not the separation that we thought it would have been. Purple Power, though, they still have a lot to fight for. 5-8 the end, or 8-5 the end of this first quarter. We'll take a break and come back with the second. Moments away from the second quarter of this one. Final game of day one. The Jamaica Basketball Showcase. CBA. Well, Purple Power. They take on Camperdown Giants. Camperdown Giants get things on the way. Swing with his first shot. And probably that's why he waited so long to shoot.
He said he wasn't ready for that.
Obviously not. They go in as they went out. Same lineup.
German Tula misses a shot.
Good chase down block there from Morris. Purple Power with the ball.
Jacon Freeman.
Clark now with the inbound pass. Gives it off to Freeman. Clark gets it back. Thought about the pass and then he went through and it's called for the travel. Taking a step before he decided to get the move on. So Morris has been pretty strong on the defensive end. Here's an example of that. Chase down block. Brilliantly tracking him down with his eyes, tracking down Freeman. He thought he had an easy layup there. I'm not sure he saw Freeman, Morris on his tail.
Richmond with the ball swinging it. Micah takes it to the basket, reverse, misses. Here comes Purple Power on the fast break. Yes, for 2.
Swain with possession. Gives it off to Tulloch. And the possession will stay with Camperdown Giants. But I think for the first time, they've been evenly matched.
I don't think they're evenly matched. I think they're just overconfident.
Swain now with the hot hand, finding it back. 3.
Yeah, I think they're just too confident because they watch the team, know they can beat them. So I don't think their energy is there.
Whereas Purple Power, they're living by the Kingston College motto, brave may fall, but never yield. They're definitely not yielding, they're fighting. And I think that's what happens when you're up against a big dog team.
Yeah, fouled on 11, Tata. I think Camperdown, they're in a zone. I don't know why they're in a zone, and they got the better athletes. When you have the better athletes, you usually go man and just run the people them off the court. Purple Power shouldn't even be in this game right now. Athletes are the ones that win the game. More athletic and better players. Richie hits the foul shot.
So 8-11 to score, 11-8. The lead with Camperdown Giants. I think he gets it back, yeah. So Tolo would take the inbound pass. There you go. Possession changes now. I think they will be making a substitution.
It's a turnover. T.O.
Tolo comes out. And Spence returns to the game. And we also see Gil back into this one as well. He shot over Richie.
Richie's smiling right now.
Floating it over.
He's feeling it.
Swain now to Morris. To Spence. Spence to Morris. Back to Swain. He goes up for the 3. No good. The board with Kingston caught with Purple Power. Does well to evade the block attempt. And Clark
with the easy layup.
Lays it in.
And McGowan comes in.
So now, Purple Power, they have the lead. 12-1, 12-11.
I'm surprised Coach Stumble hasn't taken a timeout yet.
If you take a timeout here, what do you say to your team? Do you, because you know that they have the better quality players.
The better quality players, better athletes. But they're not playing up to their part.
So what do you do?
Sometimes whatever you say to them, it doesn't matter because in their mindset, they know they're going to win.
Right. But they have to play for it.
But they have to play for it.
So that's your job now at the timeout, to tell them that they have to play this game to win.
Each kid has a different mentality, so you have to approach each of them differently. So I'll probably pull a couple of them aside and talk to them separately before I call a timeout and see if they get going. If they don't get going after that, then we call a timeout. Then you cuss out the whole team. it looks like Kevon Gale is not on the bench, so he might have taken the night off.
Well, he didn't start, lost his.
I don't see him on the bench either.
He lost his starting position.
He's not in the. He's not here. Period.
Ah, so McGowan, who just scored that free throw to take back the lead for Camperdown Giants.
You see, they went man now.
Clark.
They was in the zone. They came out their zone. Now they're man. And getting beat.
Purple Power now.
They're giving the Purple Power confidence to know they can stay in this game.
Swain, who hasn't been doing much shooting. He's been passing first. Morris went up for the layup. I think he rushed it a little bit and then had too much power on the Clark. Looking, lost it, and it goes the other way.
That's why you need a left hand. He came down court and lost control because he couldn't control the ball.
Morris now with the ball in hand, takes it up court. Calls the play. Gives Spence. Spence sees a lane open. Tries a pass, and he gets it back. And 2 points now. Still 2 points separating these two teams. Of course, 30 seconds left in this half.
Good take. Good basket.
And yeah.
It looks like they were already in an off half-court set. He just ran right through the defense. Purple Power came to play today. And they take two, going up at halftime.
Yeah, so that's how the half went in. Coach,
I'm surprised.
Coach Hurd really not impressed with what he's seen this quarter. Well, I guess he'll go and he'll have a chat about it with his teammate, well, with his team.
He has no expression on his face. None.
I just think he's thinking about his speech, his halftime speech. So that's a lovely shot there.
You think he throws his clipboard at halftime? Coach Hurd, does he throw his clipboard at halftime in the locker room?
I think he should, because it will send a message. But at the end of the first half, a 2-point lead for Purple Power. Camperdown Giants, the team who was expected to win, they have a lot of work to do. 18-16 the score. When we come back, we'll have highlights. So there's a score, 18-16 in this, the final game of day one of the Jamaica Basketball Showcase. Purple Power leading Camperdown Giants 18-16. It's halftime. both teams in the locker room, getting a speech from their coaches. Let's take a look at how these two first quarters would have played out. It all started with Camperdown Giants, of course, making a couple of buckets, getting their confidence up. And then, as Mike would have mentioned, it probably led to overconfidence.
Yeah, exactly. I think they're just overconfident. Let's see what happens when they come out in the second half.
Spence there with a dish to Clark, who would have dumped it over. And then it all came Purple Powder creeping back at the end of the first quarter. Well, this is where Purple Power would have been able to get more of a chance there. Swing, of course, knocking on the trees, but Purple Power really took control of the second quarter and made sure that it stayed as close as possible to Camperdown Giants.
They not only stayed close, they came and took the lead. Camperdown is, I don't know what they was doing out there today.
Yeah.
This second game.
Well, Purple Power, of course, believing in themselves, and of course, it proving here is where they took the lead into the half, 18-16 as it stands right now. So, yeah, Purple Power, slight advantage over Camperdown Giants, who have yet to lose a game this tournament, and they would want to follow that win that they had earlier, convincing 20-point win over CBA. Well, we'll see how they do or go about their business in the second half when we return from this break. Almost time for the second half now of this game. Jamaica Basketball Showcase game number 6. Last game of day 1. Camperdown Giants with some work to do against Purple Power. 18-16 the score in favor of the Purples. Camperdown Giants, of course, would have been stunned by their first half performance. Coach Hurd, I'm sure, would be wanting them to do a better job in the second half. The third quarter is where we've seen most of these games won. Well, is it going to be the same? Is it going to be more of the same? They're hoping it's going to be more of the same for this one. Do you think so, though, Mike?
Yeah, well, I hope so, because I like a good game. So I want Purple Power to keep playing well and put Camperdown under pressure so we have a good game.
Well, we're moments away from the third quarter. Both teams readying up themselves. Purple Power. Both teams actually have clapping paces. So that's to hype them up, get them ready for the second half of this game. It has been an incredible day of basketball, I must say. We've had 5 matches. Phase 1 winning 2 of them. Camperdown Giants in position to also be the only other undefeated team. Purple Power, though, after losing their first game, which was the first match of the day of the competition of the tournament, they're hoping that they can take a win in their pockets back home so that when they come on Friday, which is tomorrow, they can secure a spot in the semifinals. So we get ready now for the third quarter.
So how many games you have to win to get to the semis?
So each team plays 4. Well, 5. Each team plays 5 games. So I'm guessing 2 to 3 wins and you'll secure your spot.
You'll secure your spot. Okay. Purple Power gets the ball coming in. That defense is really slack for Camperdown. You let them right in the center. Nobody tried to stop the ball coming in, and they're dribbling it, not passing, dribbling.
Again, Camperdown Giants losing the ball inside the paint.
Again, there's no aggression on their side. There's no aggression on Camperdown's side. It's like they want to give away the game.
Purple Ball with the ball. Richie looking to find the ball back inside.
And threw it away.
Here's Sween.
Sween turns it over and gets it right back.
Sween with the pass now to McGowan. McGowan thought about the shot, thought again, but then decided to pass it off to Spence, who takes a shot unsuccessfully. And now the ball is back with Spence, who passes it off to Morris, who couldn't find a shot. Sween, of course, a comfortable look, but not able to sink it that time. Again, they look for the pass, and this time it's out of bounds, and possession will go the other way.
Well, they're getting shots, but they're just not going in. Purple Power has the ball right now, swinging the ball. And Richie in the lane got fouled by Allen. Oh, my fault, not Allen, Gale. Camille Gale.
So Richie is at the line. We'll have 2 shots. Misses the first. Not amused with himself.
He looks disgusted.
And misses both of them. McGowan comes down with the board. Swing with ball in hand up court. Looks for a pass. Finds one. Eventually Morris tussling for the ball, and they come away with it to Richie. Purple Power. Richie was thinking about the dunk, but
I think he was fouled.
Yeah, I think so too. He probably thinks so too, but he doesn't really make mention of it. It's a slippery now. Swain losing his footing, losing the ball as well.
Purple Power looks like they have lost their edge. Actually, not Purple Power. Camperdown looks like they have lost their edge.
That's what happens when one team is hungrier than the other. Clark on the ball, finds a pass. Gets it back, finds a shot. Doesn't sink it. Morris with the ball. Passes it off to Sween. Swain tries to get on the inside through traffic, is fouled. The shot came after the foul, so would have count, even if it went in. 2.
Foul on Corey Clark.
So he'll go now to the line for 2 shots. Does Swain.
Four minutes to go. They get the first points of the second half.
So almost halfway through the third quarter, they have to wait for their first bucket. And it came from a free throw.
So he missed the second one.
The second one, yeah.
The wing was open. He didn't push the ball to the wing. See that?
McGowan does well to get it to Morris. Morris is on the chase, and he gets the bucket. The fast break converted, and now the lead is cut down to just 1.
Camperdown is back in the zone.
Richie puts it up, floats it, not able to get it down. Swain comes down with it. And I think that would be a charging foul there.
That was kind of selfish. Richie was
wide open.
Morris was wide open.
Wide open, yeah.
For a layup. That was a selfish play.
Yeah, I'm actually shocked he did not pass that. Why wouldn't he?
He wants the basket. He wants to score. Everybody else is scoring. Why can't I?
And I think, too, that differentiates players. When a college scout is here, when he makes notes of those things, that could easily be the difference between you getting a scholarship and a place on their team and not.
True, because they're looking at you being selfish instead of getting the 2 points and moving on.
And depending on the system that they're trying to fit you in, they may need somebody who can dish some dimes.
Being selfish is not no system, so they're going to look at that.
There you go.
Richie with the foul on Morris.
So 3 points to lead now for Purple Power. Camperdown with a chance to make it just 1. Misses the first. Does Morris.
I see the phase 1 team up in the stands watching this game. They haven't gone home. They want to see what Camperdown is doing.
Well, they face each other
tomorrow.
Mariana.
Yeah.
See.
So they're checking out, see what's going on, because they know that's their competition. So was not that a walk? Was that not a walk?
Well, Clark got away with one there. McGowan inbounds it to Swain, who pretty much walks it up court. Good pass to Morris, who travels the baseline and not able to get there. Spence can't get that one under control, and they lose possession once again. The turnovers here have been unnecessary, and they're becoming in quick succession.
Purple gets the ball back, so it's not really a turnover. It's just a bad pass. And Spence for Camperdown just didn't collect it.
So Spence.
Bad pass.
Comes up with the steal to Morris, and that is what they need.
That is what sharing the ball.
That's what should have been done by Spence
the first time.
There you go.
That's what scouts are looking at.
So Morris seeing Swain 2 versus 1 and the opportunity for 2 points, and they get it. The lead now down to just 1.
Good play by Swain, throwing it off the defender.
Swain now with the ball in hand, taking charge of the offense. McGowan, the big man, who has been a little quiet this game, floats that one in the sky hook. And now Camperdown Giants have the lead. Can they build on that as we head into the fourth?
Well, they have to play some kind of defense. Wait.
Wow.
Wow. Richie's elbow was always high. I tell him about it all the time. Keep your elbows low.
I'm interested to see, did he really get a piece of it, or was it a foul? Richie now, 3 fouls, 2 more, and he's out of here.
McGowan is down. He might have touched him.
Let's see. Let's look at it again. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Definitely. Definitely.
I've seen busted eyes by the elbow.
Swing with the shot. Misses. And the end of the third quarter. Camperdown Giants 23-22. The 1-point advantage going into the fourth and final quarter. Coach Hurd, still no expression. We can't tell by looking at his face what's going through his mind. But he seems to be a little bit disappointed about something. Whereas the other coach here from Purple Power, he seems to be a little bit more composed. Arthur Bennett, that man
Well,
there. So there you go. 22-23, end of the third quarter. When we come back, we give a little bit of analysis on that quarter and get ready for the fourth.
I was about to say, I see Tyreek coming, get elbowed by Richie and busted out.
Welcome back to UTech, University of Technology here in Jamaica. 22-23 in favor of Camperdown Giants. A lead over Purple Power. And this is a very, very well-fought game between both of these teams here. And Giants with the first possession to get us off. This is the final quarter, 8 minutes left to play. And whoever wins this, if Camperdown Giants wins this, they are very close to securing a semi-final spot, having won 2 games.
So no box out on that rebound, just straight jumping. Purple Power looks like they're trying to force shots, and the game's still not out of range.
Mahoe going for the US step here, didn't come up with it. And possession goes the other way. Purple Power.
Here comes 11. Kamar Allen, AKA Tata. And Allen gets the ball and goes out of bounds on Allen.
Richie pulls up for the shot and gets it. 6-2. And now the lead shifts again to Purple Power. Can they climb on this? Can they build on it? And what will Camperdown Giants do to ensure that they can answer back?
But Richie makes his shot, so he's excited to play defense. And Richie plays hard. Three-pointer up by Spence and miss. Purple Power with the ball. Richie again goes up. Looking for the and one, doesn't get it.
Morris on the ball, not trying to get inside, but he's runs into traffic. And possession shifts now.
Sloppy basketball.
So here we go again. Purple Power now with a shot.
Camperdown is back in the zone again.
McGowan comes down with the board, hands it off to Swain, who has it in his possession right now, trying to calm the game down, trying to call for the pick and roll, and calls the pick and he's pushed away. Not sure that a little bit of inexperience there showing.
Yeah. Allen is light. He's just tall. He's light. Little shove. Got him out the way. Good defense on Richie. And he runs the floor real well. Watch, he's running the floor. I'm not sure if that's purple ball. It looks like Camperdown ball, but they call it out on Camperdown. Richie looks like he's going up. Okay.
So Richie will head to the line. Timeout called. Camperdown Giants coach Hurd has seen enough and wants to have a word with his team.
Purple Power, they're playing hard. They're going all out. They know Camperdown's a better team. But hard work beats talent anytime.
A few fans of football would dismiss that when it comes to the debate about Cristiano Ronaldo and Messi, but that's a conversation for another time.
Okay. I know the purple people, Purple Power, are playing hard.
They certainly are.
Camperdown looks like they're not even ready to play. Look at the difference between the benches. And Coach Myron is giving a speech right now. He's kind of animated over there on the bench. Let's see if his speech worked. Richie's on the line shooting two. Has Rich Moore set this game? I've seen him in there every quarter, every second.
Yeah, I don't remember him being off. He has been on the court for every minute of the game so far. Richie since the first one.
This is the second.
Swing comes on with it. 4 and 3.
Turnover.
Trying to stop or halt his momentum and then losing the ball. And it goes back now with Purple Power.
Purple Power feels they can win this game, so they're putting their energy into it. They're taking patience and time.
Spence gets the rebound. Trying to find space, floats it up. Kind of a bad shot. And Purple Power comes back with it. Freeman with the ball in hand, taking it up court. Looking for a space. The bounce pass to Richie.
Blocked by McGowan.
Swain now trying to rush things. Morris by himself, and he gets one.
Tie score.
So count it. And the opportunity now to go up 1 with the free throw.
And he misses. Balto with the rebound. Purple Power is setting up their offense. Swings the ball. Shot. Smacked. Oh my goodness, what a block.
Clark with the block there. The reaching by Spence, not called for it. Morris trying to get it back. He hustles.
Now Camperdown is playing hard defense. Where was this in the beginning of the game?
Only they can answer that. Player down. So here's the chance there for the block, but no, before that, well, after that, this happened. This was after. He's okay though. Still on the court. Morris on the ball. Everybody trying to get back now on defense and trying to get there collectively on offense. And now he has a chance to take the lead back for Camperdown Giants.
This game is not what I thought it was going to be. I thought it would be a blowout.
So, Mike, in the previous game, Courtney was making mention of the fact that when this tournament is over, or when this day is over, when these players go back to their respective places of training, they will have to work on 1, free throws, and 2, three-point shooting. Do you agree with that?
They need to work on their whole game. Yeah. Definitely need to work on free throws, because free throw shooting is terrible, three-point shooting is terrible, and passing. Passes are terrible. This is one of them games where you thought Camperdown was going to come in and take over the game and run with it. They came with no intensity. Purple Power came with intensity, and they're still in the game.
And there was a block there. Corey Clark went up, and then his namesake on the other side, Caillou Clark, denied him. So we've only had 3 free throw attempts from Camperdown Giants, and they've only scored 1 of those attempts. So just proving our point there.
So that's what, 33%?
33%. So they have to go back now and take 2 more free throws. Morris, the man with them. And he'll be hoping that he can kind of up that percentage with scoring those 2 free throws.
See Coach Trevor there in the white.
Richie, you can go to the free throw line and start off.
And if we look on the other side now, Purple Power, who have the ball in hand now, they've made 3 of 7. So again, below 50%.
Right. Richie with the shot. Nothing but backboard.
Swing with the ball.
No, sir, 50%. Camperdown is 5 of 10 for the match.
For this game, yeah.
For this game.
So the quarter, 1 of 3. 33%, and 5 of 10.
That must be Morris.
And a good finish there by Freeman through traffic. Swain now with the ball in hand, looking to take it up court. Camperdown Giants still with some work to do. They're down 1. McGowan went up for the
good tap out by Richie.
He was boxed out.
Purple people feel the energy of this game right now. They're in the lead, and they feel as though we have nothing to lose. Turnover. They have nothing to lose because they wasn't expected to win. Coach Myron is off the bench and up and standing now.
So, swing. Bad pass. Bad attempt of a pass. Miscommunication there between him and
Richie dove to the basket, and he moved. So Swain didn't see him moving.
Do you change now who?
But Camperdown is still in the zone.
Do you change who runs the offense now for Camperdown Giants?
I don't change who runs the offense. I try to run an offense. They're not running an offense.
Seagreen is in the game now.
That look like they're running an offense?
Richie comes down with the board. It seems as if they just shoot when they can now out of desperation. And they could easily get back the lead here with just one bucket. And then defend for it.
1:47 left. Purple Power has the lead by 1. Camperdown looks frustrated. Coach Myron is off the bench and standing up. Now they're trying to run their offense. That's a walk. That's a walk. Turnover. Richmore Morris with the turnover.
Yeah, so Purple Power now continuing to build their lead.
29-26 Purple Power. Swain needs to pull something out of his hat right now. Coach Myron calls all his players over to talk to them, except for Swain, who's on the foul line. And Swain makes the first. Let's see if he makes a second. Brings his team back up by 1. Up 2-1. Down by 1. 1:09 left. Purple Power is giving it all the fight they can give.
Swain, he doesn't miss many. And they get back possession, of course. That's Purple Power.
Full court press.
That's easy to get to. He misses it though. The putback is no good. McGowan comes up. Swain is all by himself, and he couldn't find him.
Overthrows Swain. McGowan does. On the fast break.
Just not able.
Camperdown is feeling that. 58 seconds left. Pressure time, no.
I think they call a timeout now. Yeah, so
Purple
timeout
Power
called.
calls a timeout. Pressure time, no.
58 seconds on the clock. They're down by 1, Camperdown Giants. Had the opportunity just now. Swain was all by himself. It was just him, the basket, and the almighty. But
McGowan
overthrew him.
What are you saying now as a coach inside this huddle?
I think it's pretty clear. Just stop them from scoring.
It's Purple's ball.
Oh, well then we gather ourselves, run an offense. I think slow down the game a little bit, see how much time we can run off the clock, and then drive to the hoop and get an easy layup for 2.
I would try just to get the 2, rather it's fast or slow, because you're up 2 already. You're up 1. Just swing the ball till you get an open shot, or you can penetrate.
There you go.
Get an easy basket. You don't have to rush it because you have the lead. 58 seconds left. The clock is on your side, and Camperdown making stupid turnovers.
Yeah, they just need to make sure that they don't overplay this game, this possession, especially Purple Power. They have the momentum, they have the control of the game because they are the ones who are up with less than a minute to go. Richie with the ball, looking for a pass. All they need to do is be patient, look for the open opportunity, get the open look, and there you go.
It's going man.
Swain now with the ball. What better man for it to falter than that one? He finds Morris. Morris to Swain. Swain goes up. He's hit, and he gets the bucket. So now they have the opportunity to go up 3, up 2.
Left-handed at that.
Left-handed finish from Swain. Look at that again. Up, gets the contact, and in. Brilliant finish. He's loving that one.
Let's see if he makes the foul shot to finish it.
Yeah, yes. So they're up 2 now. It's a 1 possession game.
Where was this earlier?
They just need now to keep it.
We don't need to do that till now.
Here's a chance for Clark to score. He hands it off. He misses the layup, gets it back, and again, a tip.
Richmore, that foul. Richmore gets a rebound.
Yeah. So now Purple Power are the ones under pressure. What a game this is.
Purple Power missed 3 straight layups, and they got 3 straight rebounds.
My goodness. So in the blink of an eye, momentum has shifted in favor of Camperdown. Coach Bennett there checking to see how many timeouts he has left.
Richmore Morris on the line. Does he make one?
Morris 1 of 3. Make that 2 of 4.
Makes a big one.
50.
Puts him up 3.
So he's had all of the free throws this quarter, sinking just 2 of them, 50%. And now it's at 2 of 5.
That's a big rebound. That's a big rebound.
And they get back possession and they'll go to the line.
Like Camille Gale, that's a big rebound.
So Gale, we haven't seen him shoot that many free throws for the entire tournament thus far, just 2 games he's played.
But in that situation, don't you box out the big man?
You should. Yeah. Coach is saying it's too fast.
Coach is yelling.
And they get back Swain with the putback.
Swain gets the back.
He gets it back again. Swain goes up and he goes to the line. So
how does that happen?
A chance now for him. No boxing out there from Purple Power. And now they'll pay for it with sending Swain to the line, and he hasn't missed that many.
Like I said, you have to box out on the rebounds from the foul line. Purple Power did not box out. Swain got an easy layup and missed it. Got the rebound back and missed it again, but he's at the line shooting for 2.
He misses the first, but I'm sure that he'll want to at least make this a 3-point game with 12 seconds on the clock and force Purple Power to go for the long shot.
It's 3 now, make it 4 points.
There you go. 4, 2 possession game now, forcing them to have to go for
3 or 2 quick ones. You have to go for a 3 right now.
Snatched away from
kicked out
Morris.
by Richmond.
So 4 seconds on the clock. I'm sure we can call this one now from early Camperdown Giants. Should get away with the win. No timeout called. With 4 seconds on the clock.
Six seconds on the clock. Well, there's no 6-point play here. They need 6 points to win. There's no 6 points playing in 6 seconds. See the young ballers up there in the stands enjoying the game.
Yeah, getting a little bit of an idea of what they have to play tomorrow. Remember, D2 was when we decided the
big day of
semifinals.
basketball.
Yeah. So can't blame them for onlooking, staying.
Down 5, need 6 to win in 6 seconds. Now they can cheer because they're up. They didn't look too happy.
They weren't cheering
3 minutes ago.
They were just all about the business.
Coach had to get off the bench. I'd like to see them in phase 1 tomorrow.
Because that's going to be a good game.
And that's it.
Yeah, so there you have it. The clock runs down, the buzzer sounds, and that, my friends, is a win. Another W for Camperdown Giants. 2 unbeaten teams here today. on day one of the Jamaica Basketball Showcase. Camperdown Giants and earlier Phase 1 Academy, last year's champions. Purple Power, well fought, but they now have to fight all out tomorrow. On Friday, they have 2 games. Blue Mahoe, who would have won their second game of Thursday today, and then they play against the Blues, which should be a little bit more evenly matched game. And there you see the scores, 34-29 in favor of Camperdown Giants. When we come back, the coaches will have their say. Yeah, so there you go. Camperdown Giants winners over Purple Power. This is the final game of the Jamaica Basketball Showcase first day. 34-29 the scoreline, and that's how it ended. Camperdown Giants, of course, getting their second win of the game. Purple Power suffering the second loss and now have to fight harder for a semi-final spot. Let's hear now from our coaches. I have Coach Bennett now from Purple Power. Coach, it was a hard-fought game for you. You had it straight down to the last minute. Are you satisfied with how your boys showed fight in this game, that they were pretty much written off from other opponents?
Not satisfied, but appreciative. It was a better outing than before. We were flat the first game, some jitters and such, but this game was a better showing. So I'll take it, but there was room for some improvement based on what we had planned.
Yeah, you come back on day 2 now. You have 2 more games to play in this round-robin format. You have 2 tough teams to play against. Blue Mahoe, who ended with a win here, is going to be your first game. What is going to be the strategy coming in for that game early tomorrow?
Just shake off the first day. Yeah, young team, inexperienced. Just shake it off, come again. This competition, 3-day format, it's different for them. So it allows for quick response, no time to pine over things that you did wrong. Looking forward to 2 more games, and they're technically must win. So let's see.
All right, Coach. Well, we'll see you then. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Yeah, that was Coach Bennett there from Purple Power. Let's have a chat now with Coach Hurd from the Camperdown Giants. Coach, was it a case of overconfidence that made you have to fight so hard in the end?
I'm not sure. This is a tournament, however, and every team wants to win. Yeah, they lost the first game. We expected them to come hard. Of course, you can see they're very youthful.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think also we had lunch a bit late, and I think that contributed to our performance here tonight. But this is a great character win for my team. We had to fight every step of the way, and we got the job done. So kudos to my team. Great job.
Well, the free throws were not that good in conversion rate for this team, which was way better in the first game. What was the reason for the decline?
I think nothing was good for this game other than we won the game. A bad win is better than a great loss. Great job to the Giants.
All right, Coach. Well, we'll see you tomorrow.
Thanks much.
Yeah. So, 6 games done and dusted on day 1. These are the results of them. We had Phase 1 Academy getting the first win against Purple Power, who would have lost again late, just now, 41-27. 44-41, Blue Mahoe, they narrowly lost that one against Hoop Factory Blues. And then CBA, Camperdown Giants, a blowout win, 20 points, 54-34, that one finished. And Hoop Factory Blues then returned to lose against Phase 1 Academy, and then Blue Mahoe getting their first win, a narrow 1-point victory, 45-44 against CBA. That's a basketball academy. And then this close game again, 5 points determining the winner between Camperdown Giants and Purple Power. These are the fixtures for day 2 on Friday. Caribbean Basketball Academy, they take on Hoop Factory Blues. That game is going to be at 10 o'clock. Purple Power, they take on Blue Mahoe, and Phase 1 Academy, they take on Camperdown Giants. That's going to close out the early session. Then in the afternoon, we come back. Hoop Factory Blues take on Purple Power, Camperdown Giants, then play against Blue Mahoe. Those are 2 must-win games for Purple Power and Blue Mahoe, and then CBA in another must-win encounter, a repeat of last year's final, Phase 1 Academy, their opponents. So that's it from UTech here, the University of Technology in Jamaica. 34-29, Camperdown Giants taking the final game of the day. Purple Power coming close, but no cigar. We'll be back on day 2 on Friday. Make sure you join us. You don't want to miss this action for the Jamaica Basketball Showcase.